drop off from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker plot to get respect when it tags her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I'm the next, come and check the teaser. Be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. Bottle out cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't wanna Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger and alien stamp, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, where your man go. Shit, where your man go? I want your O's, your P's, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your man go. I want your O's, your P's, your dough, bro. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. You know I boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger and alien stando, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Link you where your team, bro, where your man go. Shit, where your man go? I want your O's, your P's, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your man go? I want your O's, your P's, your dough, bro.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. My everything. Chasing dreams.
I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A.
Oh, 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 There is a drought in my mind. My thoughts are covered in the sand. I try to find a water source, a river or an ocean gold. Who might help with what I seek? Can't believe it's so hard to think of one way out this heat. How will it end? I don't feel like I need to correct this absolute mess that I make with every single breath I take. There's still a drought in my mind, and the father's drowning me. Alright, completely blind, completely blind. I pour my tears in a glass, watered my plans, and drank the rest, and drank the rest. drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these lines. There's a drought in my mind. My thoughts are covered in the sand. I try to find a water source, a river or an ocean ghost. Who might help with what I see? Can't believe it's so hard to think of one way out. Out is easy. I pour my tears in the glass, watered my plans, and drank the rest, and drank the rest. From drought to blood, so obscene. That's my very own inner evergreen. That's my very own inner evergreen. Oh, oh. It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these rhymes. It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these rhymes.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
Oh, hello and good evening, everybody. Finally, we're getting some CWC action going. We couldn't have it on Sunday. Unfortunately, one of the teams CC'd because of lack of players. Oh, no. anyway, we did have the playoffs started, and it looks like in the first week we're gonna have MFD, that's Meow for Delegation, going against Arcane in their first matchup. This is a best of 3 series, and let me actually put it up on the screen over here to make it visible. What is it? What is it? What is it? Click, 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 clack. There we go. Pangea Classic Ridges, by the looks of it, is gonna be the map for today. And let me actually take a quick peek over here and write it down so everybody does know. Pangea CR. There we go. Okay, now I do want to say hello to everybody and good evening, sirs. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. You're the only one in the morning. Flash New, also good evening, sir. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see hello, sir. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion and welcome, sir. I did also notice, oh my god, Flash New coming in already with all of the compliments. Incredible, man. Takeshi, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Meow for Delegation is going to be on the left side, and we do have Arcane on the right. It looks like they're going to go for quite a few bans here immediately. It looks like Chandra Gupta has been taken out. I was trying to take a look if also Gandhi is going to be taken out, but it looks like they did ban Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and also Mastodon on the side of Meow for Delegation, while on the right side we do have Genghis Khan and Shaka being banned by Arcane. Basil II is going to be the next one, and let's see. We do have another 2 bans from each side. Meow for Delegation is going to set the tone for the game. They're gonna have the first pick, and we're gonna need to see, is it gonna be aggressive, is it gonna be simming, is it gonna be, I don't know, out of the box over here. We don't know yet. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to get an advantage from actually having that first pick, and we do still need to see them ban. And it looks like they're starting to run out of those immediately thought out bans here. Pangea Classic Ridges is quite an aggressive map. I'm pretty sure they're going to have a lot of opportunities to actually go against each other. And not only from the middle stage of the game, but also from the beginning of the game. And I do have to say the players are still lining up in the lobby here. There was a bit of a slowdown with JR needing to actually learn how to unsubscribe from mods or something like that. The APL was making fun of him in the channels. Anyway, I do see also the other Byzantine nation has been taken out. We do have Theodora as a ban for Meow for Delegation. Pangea, 12 encampments, horse rush. Yes, all the ponies. No Flash Neo, we need all the ponies on the board here. I do see also Vietnam has been taken out. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer though. We're not gonna see the Void Chains, no? Ah, fortunate. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Well, let's actually see if we're gonna see some immortals. Hey, we haven't seen the Pitati archers for a long time. We do need to see if Gandhi is also gonna get picked up over here. The Varus are legendary of actually defending and or even attacking. The Purjas are coming. We might actually see Nader Shah over here being picked up, and it's been quite some time since we've seen also Cyrus show up in the game over here. We also do need to see if they're gonna pick something like, I don't know, Julius Caesar, although in this version it doesn't seem like they prefer the Rome that much, the Roman leaders I mean. Definitely feels like they kind of have been snipped. It is what it is. Uzetian is also gonna be picked up as a ban for Meow for Delegation. They're not gonna allow that free spy to reign supreme at the beginning, and we've seen how much of an advantage actually that can create during the game. We do need to see also if one of the city state controllers over here, Matthias Corvinus or Tamar, is going to be picked up. Definitely both of them do have quite a bit of a specialty when it comes to land maps, and we do need to see if they're going to actually use those specialties, and of course if they're going to be preferred. Goal 2, I don't know. Last time we've seen goal, it didn't really reign supreme, right? We didn't really see that amazing production coming out. We didn't, even though we did have a good land, we didn't really see that how to say, defense actually work properly. It's one of the bonuses over there. Yeah, kind of hard, right? Kind of hard. Kenzie Lol, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Columbia Mapuche, all of the damage dealers over here, but it looks like Matthias Corvinus is going to be taken out as the 5th man of Arcane, and immediately Gandhi is going to be picked up. I mean, it kind of makes sense, no? We do have Gandhi over here with and that ability to have the third belief in its religion, and also that ability to I would say get the religious benefits of other nations, which is amazing. Paul, Gold, Purges, Aztec, Roman, Gandhi, all sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Oh, Flash Neo, we made a rhyme, bro. Anyway, looks like a goal over here is going to be picked up. There we go. They just need to pick up Poland, Persia, Aztec, Roman, Gandhi. Oh, wait a second. They got goal. They got Gandhi. Flash Neo, you can see into the future. I hate to break it for you, man. Did you try to win the lottery or something? Oh my god. Anyway, let's see the second pick over here from Arcane. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Oh, man, he nailed it again. No, that was Kenzie lol. That was Kenzie lol. Guess what? That was not Flash Neo. That was Kenzie lol. And Gran Colombia is gonna be picked up. What is this, man? You got some inside information over there? What? Oh my god, man. Anyway. Let's actually see the next 4 bans. We do need to take a look at 2 more from Arcane and 2 more from Meow for Delegation. So Gandhi and Gran Colombia are going to be playing on Meow for Delegation. Arcane are going to be playing Gold and Lotaro. They definitely need to get something a little bit better for Gold. Gold is definitely not well known for its gold generation. And Lotaro, I mean, he kind of likes not making gold and doing damage, right? So let's actually see what kind of civilizations they're first of all going to ban, and then what kind of civilizations they're going to pick. Arcane are going to need to get their 3rd on the board, and then we're going to see Meow for Delegation needing to actually reveal their full roster. Well, it looks like Hojo Tokumin is going to be the one being taken out by Arcane. That's the Japanese persona over here. There still is Tokugawa in the game, although I wouldn't really say Tokugawa is a very good match for this map in particular. Usually it is used on naval maps more than it is used on land maps. Cleopatra, Ptolemy is going to be taken out by Meow for Delegation. Wait, is it that strong? That strong? I don't know about that, man. There is also Arabia. I could imagine seeing Arabia. Ooh, on which side? Because Arabia is quite a gold gobbler, no? I mean, sure, a lot of science and everything, but what gold, right? Now, let's actually see if they do manage to make it. We've had actually quite a few threading the needle games in the gold department, like in the GPT department in the last, I don't know, a few weeks, I would say. It caused a lot of problems. That's all, the only thing I can say. It caused a lot of problems. Like the timings were just not there because of the lack of gold generation. Unfortunately, they couldn't bank up enough gold to upgrade units when they actually needed. We've seen quite a few timings that were basically, you know, missed. I cannot say it otherwise, because the timers, or I should say the timings, only have like a small window of opportunity. You get like 3 to 5 turns maybe to actually do the damage, and you need to time it perfectly to actually work, and you need all of the resources behind you, like the strategics and of course the gold to upgrade and so on, not to mention the units in the proper placement with the upgrade abilities and so on. Not so easy to pull off all over the time, especially if you don't have one of the resources. I do see also Saladin Vizier has been taken out. Wait a second, this is Sultan or the Vizier? I always mess these up, but let me double check. Where is Saladin? Where is Saladin? Oh, there we go, Sultan. I did nail it. Oh, I did nail it. And also Scythia is going to be taken out by Meow for Delegation. We do need to see what Arcane are going to pick up for their 3rd, and then of course Meow for Delegation is going to show us their full roster. Well, what is it gonna be? Spain is there also? Yeah, true. And a lot of the times we've seen Spain being picked up on Pangea Classic Ridges. They definitely need something for gold. And wait a second, they ran down the time? It's gonna be Cyrus. Cyrus is walking in. Not Nader Shah. It's gonna be Cyrus. Okay, so the extra culture trade route one and not the extra science trade route one. Okay. Well, let's actually see what Meow for Delegation is gonna go for. Tokugawa. All of the surprises in the game over here. Okay, I was just saying that this is not really one of those nations for this map, but I guess we'll see. Kublai also and Kublai Mongolia is gonna be picked up by Meow for Delegation, so we're definitely gonna see quite a few of these K-Shakes running all over the map. That's a good one. We'll see also if we're gonna have Tokugawa over there in a position to actually do some damage against his opponent, or is he gonna be just the goal generator of the team? And of course Arcane over the right side, they will need to pick up their next one. Bum 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 bum. Give me a sec. Oh, hello everybody on YouTube, by the way. Hello. Good evening, Victoro. Hello there, sir. Been watching too long. We'll watch for a bit after bed. Got it. Before bed, I mean. Got it. Check. Okay, last choice is gonna be Rome. Trajan Persona is gonna be picked up by Arcane, and that finishes the roster on the right side with a Gol Mapuche, Cyrus, and a Trajan being on the part of Arcane. On the other side, we do have MFD with Gandhi, India, Gran Colombia, Tokugawa, Japan, and Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Well, they do need to get into the lobby, and I was trying to check if there is any kind of 0 MS that we need to fix over here in the lobby, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, in the meantime, I got something new to actually give you to hear. Actually, I have quite a few new ones, but sure. I don't know what's happening to me, but I made a lot of songs. I found a new thing to do, and oh my god, it's so amazing. Let me actually see. Bam. Bam.
Nigga better jump when I bump from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker blood to get respect when it tags her mind that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back 'cause I like to please, the life's hot. Bottle out cold, the freezer on an ice. I don't wanna Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger and alien stamp, though I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango? I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough, bro. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back 'cause I like to please, I like
I do hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna try to actually use some more of these acapellas in the program. Oh my god, they're amazing. Hopefully, unfortunately, there are not that many of them. Like I found like, I don't know, like maybe like 30 or something like that. So definitely needs it needs a little bit more time. But the FL Studio Cloud is amazing. Oh my god, that is amazing. Yeah, yeah. Woo, woo. Yeah, let's go. This is what it is. Okay, so the players are starting to get in, and we're gonna need to see which of the slots they're actually gonna get to choose. We do have Terios 227 on the top slot, actually choosing to go for Tokugawa over there. So probably he's gonna be the Simmer, no, in the back line over there. Unfortunately for him, if he's actually gonna spawn in the middle, it's gonna be a problem. We do have JR also on the third slot with Ambiorix. Looks like Krudlov still needs to pick up something. We do have FKDN also on Gandhi, Sandro on Simon Bolivar, Burrito on Kublai Khan Mongolia, Lotaro on Apule. Is this a bit of an issue over here with the join or something? Because it kind of feels like, oh, wait a second, the host just left. JR just left, and we're gonna have a new lobby. Okay, never mind, never mind. We're just waiting for a new lobby. Just, you know, patiently waiting for a new lobby over here. Let's see what it is. Oh my god, thank god I actually got a haircut. Wow. It was a bit too much hair. I need dreadlocks and a gold chain. No, what do you mean? This is the perfect, perfect disguise over here. What Sir Mactator Mundi, you know? It is what it is, no? You're not expecting one of, like me, no? To do this. Dreadlocks, kick. Whoa, last slot placement. No. What is it? Need to put it here. Should be fine. Hey, Mikado actually did make it in the lobby. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna need to see exactly on what slots they're gonna sit. I don't want to really switch with JR right now. I really don't want to switch with JR right now, because not a lot of people are in the lobby, and maybe he gets my name. It's gonna be a problem. We're gonna mess up the slots. We're gonna need to relobby again. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Age of Empires is partnering Louvre Museum in June for the Mamluk exhibition. Very nice. Very nice. Whoa, they're actually doing something amazing. They're active. Nice. I do have to say I played quite a bit of Beyond All Reason. Pretty good game. Pretty good game. If you haven't tried it and you really like strategy, like real-time strategy, definitely that's one of the games to try out. It's even for free. Amazing. I do have to thank, who is it? Echo Supreme, I believe, who told me about the game. Very nice. Okay, we still need to actually join the lobby. Let me actually take a look over here on their full roster. Can we actually see it somewhere? So we got on Meow for Delegation, Buriz with Darius 227, Daniel and Sandro. And on the other side, we're gonna have Arcane with Apule, Krudlov, JR, and Mikado playing on their side. I'm actually quite curious if Apule is gonna be the one aggressive this time around. What is he gonna pick? I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick something aggressive. Wait, well, what were the aggressive nations over here? This might be actually Persia, I think. Right? On the last slot, Persia? Or they're gonna put it higher for the... What do you think? For the merchants. I think it's gonna be last slot. Okay, now I can actually switch with JR. Yeah, there still is somebody that needs to join here. Oh, what's going on? Oh. So, Buriz was in the last lobby. And I think he was readied up or something. Everybody left from the last lobby. And he was he actually loaded in and he was thinking he's still playing on that map. It looks like he's even talking about the spawns. So I think we need to give him a few minutes to actually get out of that game and come back to this one. Oh my god. I mean, it happens. No, he went to the bathroom, he came back. Yeah, it is what it is. Poof. Yes, it is what it is. Oh, did I close the screen? I didn't. There we go. Click, clack. There we go. Alright, so Boris came in. We need to swap with JR. Okay. We're clicking, we're swapping, we're trying. There we go. And hopefully he's fine. Okay, he has his name over there. We're fine. Who was that? Which team making notes would not put the win in the... Wait, not to put the win... Oh, MFD. It was MFD. Let me actually put up the remap prediction over here and let's get this started. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. As usual, we're gonna have the game paused at turn 10 and the players will have the ability to actually use the remap tokens at that point. They do have one remap token for each side, so we might actually have 3 possible maps here. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna both wanna use, neither of them wanna use, or one of them is gonna wanna use. We don't know yet. We don't know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there is a very bad pin bug. I do have to say it causes the same thing as JR is pointing out. If you pin too much on my usual account, if I play with my normal account, my big Steam account, it's just gonna be a pin mess. Lag mess. Anyway, we're loading into the first map, and Takeshirev was also pointing out actually he's now warm and ready to carry. Let's go, let's go. We got big Gabe Ramesh over here coming in to show us the party. We're gonna have Burrito on the left side with Kublai Khan Mongolia. I do see Gandhi, Grand Colombia, and Tokugawa on the left side with JR, Gol on the right. Kradlov is gonna go for Persia. Mikado on Trajan, and Apul is gonna go for Lotaro. What we didn't see actually was the priority of the civilizations in the game, though, like in the slot screen, but it's fine. We're gonna see it anyway over here. Yeah. Where are we going, chat? Are we going left or right? Where are we going? Left or right? Kyber, good evening, sir, and welcome. My team truly has a Pride Month draft. Oh, okay. I mean... Ponuki, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, just in time. Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? We all know he was AFK. Where are we going? Chat, Apul, Mapuche. This is not Mapuche, this is Mongolia. Or Darius on the right side, Tokugawa. Where are we starting? Left or right? We go west, we go left, we go... What do you mean go west? Bro. It is what it is, no? Let's see. Engulumapu is gonna be here, and it looks like he's gonna have a 3-2 banana to actually use for the extra food generation. I'm pretty sure actually his PN is pretty good, so we're gonna have quite a few of those Shemamus being established on the northeast side between those mountains. We definitely see a second settle over there with a cattle tile, and pins are disabled. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, pins are disabled. Anyway, less lag. It is what it is. We do also see there's going to be quite a bit of fresh water from the rivers towards the north and the western side. He's going to have a river going directly to Shanadu. That's going to be one of his opponents here. And I do see also Tokugawa is going to be on the right side, which also is one of his opponents. Not really ideal for Tokugawa to actually handle Mapuche from the beginning. We're definitely going to need to see if Mongolia is going to try to interact somehow. Although I don't really think so. It's possible, but I don't think so. We do also need to take a look at Trajan here. Trajan is gonna be on the left side of the map, and it looks like he's gonna have so much land for himself. Look at that. The entire western side is actually like this, open for his taking. We do have a 2-3-1 ivory tile, and I do see Rome is also gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. It looks like northwest we're gonna have one of those second settlers next to a banana tile, and I do also notice he's gonna have a good freshwater placements. We do have him also to the southeast with Persia, and I do see that's gonna be one of his allies. They're definitely gonna want to trade between each other here. He's gonna have an opponent in the north in the form of India. Daniel is gonna be there with Krakatoa right next to him. Looks like this territory is gonna be a prime position for some form of aggression here. We definitely see them pretty close together, so I'm sure there will be some sparks flying. Not sure exactly which with what point of the game, but definitely there's gonna be something. We do also need to move to goal and take a look at his stones. That sounds really weird though. Oh my god, we need to take a look at JR stones. Okay. Well, Adu Atuka is gonna get his 2-2 base here. He's gonna have a +6 Oppidum in the capital if he wants to actually spend that extra gold. Actually, 2 of them. He has one on the right side between 3 of these stone tiles, and one on the left side between 2 stone tiles and 1 iron tile. Kind of hard, probably impossible to get that 4th ring stone tile improved. He's definitely gonna need to put a city closer, and we'll see exactly how he's gonna try to improve those tiles to get the benefits. Second settler rice tile northeast is also gonna get the benefits of some silt tiles over there. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have some more of these stone tiles to the southeast to get the extra adjacency towards his Oppidums from. Not a lot of them, but it looks like it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. The guy north of me smells. But there's nothing north. Oh my god, this is Santa? So wait, Daniel is trying to tell us that Santa smells? I mean, to be honest, that's a long ride he's taking, no? All across the world over there, 24 hours. Ooh, yeah, that's a long time. Anyway. Let's actually take a look at the next one. We do have Persia here on the left side, and I do have to point out that it's pretty close together on the left side with only Mapuche on the right. So it looks like they have kind of, I would say, Arcane has perfect placement over here with their damage dealer right on the front line, so he can actually do the maximum impact on the opposing team. We do have Persia also getting his scout out in 4 turns. He's gonna have a +3 campus in the capital, actually a few of them with the geothermals next to the mountains. He's gonna get that extra bonus of adjacency, and I do notice he's also gonna have a decent amount of fresh water. We do have him with the river, the eastern side. I don't think he's actually gonna manage to grab this before Mongolia is gonna grab this, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something between each other. There's no way Xanadu and Pasagar, they're just gonna sit idly by and not actually fight each other here. So we're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to get those encampments, who's gonna get the general, what kind of units they're gonna use. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some immortals. We're probably gonna see some Keshiks on the map. Moving forward to Kublai Khan Mongolia, he does have Xanadu with his 2-2 base, and it looks like, oh my god, they just turned into turn 2 right now. Are we even turning turn 2, or is this just my imagination? Is this happening or no? Is this happening? India by themselves? Wait, yeah, India is by themselves, but it's fine. It's Daniel, he's fine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine like this. No? Wait, they want the fresh lobby? Oh my god, the lobby is not even getting to turn 2. What is this happening, man? Whoa, even Daniel disconnect. Oh, whoa, fresh lobby. Okay, we got a fresh lobby. We don't know what's happening over here. Goal are nice for the engineer. GPT got so not so much for GPS. Wait, engineer GPS. Oh, great point. Great points, I guess you want to say, because the engineer GPS, I was like, oh my god, wait a second, do they have satellites already? Did they get the GPS on going? Oh, that's an early stage. I'm just refreshing to actually see when the lobby is gonna be. Oh, perfect timing over here. Got onto my slot. Perfect timing. I think I should have gone to get some juice. Ugh, oh well, it is what it is. So this is a relobby because we couldn't get to 10-2. I don't think this was a relobby to actually enable the pins. So we'll go need to see if it's gonna be enabled or disabled. Looks like no map pins right now is set to false, so they can actually pin the map. And Darius 227 was the first. Okay, never mind. I do need to double check this. What was the order in the lobby? And I think we can play a game of Beyond Horizon in between these. Okay, finally. So we got Darius 227 Tokugawa first, JR on Ambiorix Gold second, Kralov is gonna be third slot with Cyrus. I do see Daniel is also gonna pick up India Gandhi. We do have Mikado on Trajan, Sandro Games is gonna go for Simon Bolivar, Boris is gonna go for Kublai Khan Mongolia, and Apul on Lotaro. Okay. Well, let's see them ready up and see the first map again, because that didn't count. This is a new lobby. We don't have that first map anymore. Which, to be honest, it should fix the problems. But they also did stay, like, I don't know, 10 minutes? I think they stayed entirely like 10 minutes, right? The entire remap time, the prediction time has finished. Yes, they did. Oh my god. What did you do? Somebody put 10 points on the 0 option, and then somebody put 1,000 points on the 99. Okay, well, I guess it's 99 problems, but the girl lane 1. No, it is what it is. Not force. Oh no, that causes so many problems. Oh my god. Methlix, hello there, sir, and good evening. Oh man, thinking about Netherlands, we had quite a bit of rain yesterday. Oh my god, it was insane. Like, so much flooding everywhere. Trees ripped apart and stuff. It was chaos. Chaos. Okay, finally we're loading in. Let's actually see what we're gonna do here. What kind of map are we gonna have? Also, did you guys notice this eye is a little bit to the right, a little bit too much to the right? It needs to be a little. Oh my god, man. Anyway, every time I see that, it's annoying. Anyway, so we go left or we go right? Just in time. Welcome back, sir. We actually didn't. This is the first map. We didn't even start yet, Ponuke. Where are we going, chat? Where are we going? We going left or we going right? Where? Buddhist plus while I'm not even in this map. Okay, no, never mind. We go right. Halosar is saying we're gonna go Darius. Okay, so let's see. Is he here? No. Is he here? Yes, he's on the left side of the map. And it looks like he's also gonna benefit not only from a 3-2 banana, but also from a 3-1-1 fish on the coast to the left side. He's also gonna have quite a bit of coast to go for, but not freshwater coast, unfortunately. He's not gonna have a river that might actually give him some fresh water. Maybe some aqueducts in the south, and of course he could settle, but that's where Mapuche also lives, and that's one of his opponents. So wait a second, he's not actually getting out of this matchup, because last game we had exactly the same thing. Mapuche actually next to Tokyo, but we're also gonna have Xanadu here, so we might have Buris trying to help out Tokyo. I do see also Mount Vesuvius towards the northeast is gonna be one of the wonders that Japan is gonna benefit from. And we do need to talk about Rome here. What do we have? A 3-1-1 T-tile. Looks like also quite a few other chops that he's going to benefit from. Unfortunately, the pigs are not going to have that extra production point. And we do have him also with a decent amount of floodplains in the southeast. If he ever wants to think about maybe getting that Liang Menanki combo over here. It looks like also Gran Colombia is going to be past the mountains here to the southeast. Even benefiting from Chocolate Hills. This is going to be quite something for Bogota. We definitely need to see how Mikado is gonna try to form up his empire so he can trade punches with big boy Gran Colombia here. Not to mention Genghis Khan on the left side, which might actually turn into a 2 versus 1, a deadly one for Mikado. Looking at Persia, we do have him southeast of the map, and looks like he's also gonna have some gems benefiting from the extra gold from them. Unfortunately, no second point of production. Good second settles, northeast western side, gonna have the freshwater positions, and I do see also Pamukkale as a wonder for him to get some extra era score points. He's also gonna have the ability to go against Gran Colombia. That's a 3 possible versus 1 over here against Bogota. Ooh, dangerous place to be with Gran Colombia, but also Gran Colombia has the ability to attack into 3 of them. 3 of them, right? It's Gaul over here northeast. We're gonna have Rome northwest, and southeast is gonna be Persia. We're going to need to see how many Malon Raiders are gonna be made, and if Sandro is gonna get there. I mean, it's Sandro. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there. We do have also Ambiorix to take a look at, with this time around very few stones. At least he's gonna have the strategic resources, the horses and the iron tile to give him a +4 in the capital, but in the other cities I don't see that many +4s. We do have here another +4, northeast not really, only a single stone tile. This is an iron tile. Later on he's gonna have the niter, but he doesn't know about it yet, and it's kind of weird to actually go coastal with gold here. Well, first of all, lack of housing. It's not a well-known nation to actually have a lot of housing, no? I wouldn't really say this is a very good spawn for him. The only thing about this is he's kind of far away from everybody, and he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water, not to mention quite a few chops to actually benefit from. We're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna interact with him on the coast. Maybe we will see some trade routes being sent between them, and of course we do have Gran Colombia over here that we don't know yet if he's gonna send some Malon Raiders towards his opponent, or he's gonna choose another target, right? Rome or Cyrus. We do have also Kublai Khan Mongolia on the western side of the map. That's gonna be next to Tokugawa. And we're gonna see how things are gonna evolve here. With Xanadu getting his scout out next time, he's also gonna benefit from a 2-3 deer tile. We do have him. Let's see, Meow. Oh, wait a second. Let's see, Meow. Oh, I went on the other side. Never mind. Gandhi. We need to take a look at Gandhi. Got it. Let's actually take a Bombo Clat over here. What do we have? Daniel is going to get his settler out in 5. He's also going to benefit from some of these freshwater settlers northeast. Some floodplains. I wouldn't really say he's going to go at Temenanki here. While he's also going to be next to Cyrus. I'm pretty sure they're going to trade some punches between them here. Yeah, we also do need to also take a look if he's going to have the freshwater towards the north to split that land with Rome. Looks like it's going to be good, and I'm pretty sure Rome is going to stay on his side of the rivers over there. And we do have him also with some some city-states, Preslav southwest to take out, Granada southeast to take out, a city that he could settle right next to Pamukkale if he wants to, and this is going to be quite a bit of a fight with Cyrus for Pamukkale's side. What is this mountain directly on the biggest tile of Pamukkale? Oh my god, I just saw this, by the way. This is such a troll mountain. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. We do also need to take a look at Simon Bolivar here. We do have Bogota with the Chocolate Hills towards the north to get the settle on the cattle tile. That's going to be so much food and production that he's going to get the benefit from. But I do have to say he's also going to need to spend quite a bit of gold to actually get things rolling. We do have him, unfortunately, in the capital with only a 3-1 banana, no 3 in second point of production there. And I do see he's going to have southwest over here, some of these dice tiles to actually go for. Southeast, coffee settle, but that's going to be directly in the face of Persia. And of course, we're going to need to see if Sandro Games is going to want to be aggressive here towards one of his opponent's neighbors, or he's going to want to take it a little bit slower to build up his army and manage to get to Mano Raiders in time. Looking at also Buriz, back to Buriz here, we do have him with Shanadu north. He's gonna get the Dead Sea to settle next to without that much production next to it. We do have him also lacking kind of a lot of chops in the north. Of course, as you can see, as you go into the south, into the middle of the map over here, where there's definitely gonna be a lot more forest and rainforest. Not a lot though. Southwest wheat tile settle does look good, or on the 2-2 base, so he can get both of these bananas. While I do see Mount Vesuvius on the western side, it's gonna start exploding. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be the one benefiting from those tiles over there, from the extra yields. We do have him with the setter coming out next, and of course we're 1 turn away from actually seeing if they do want to keep this map or not. Let's take a look at the placement. So they're kind of split apart over here, right? With Gran Colombia being in the middle, nobody on the eastern side. We're going to have on the other side, let me actually see, India over here to get some synergy going with Gran Colombia. Okay, so they kind of have trade routes, right? So we're gonna have Japan manage to trade out with Mongolia and might be on the coast. We're gonna have India also with the ability to actually trade with Gran Colombia, while on the other side Persia can trade with Gaul on the coast. Though I guess it's better on the coast. Just Duatuca is not going to be that happy to settle coastal. And then we're going to have here, I think Apul is not going to have a trade route partner. Yeah, he's not going to have a trade route partner. He's too far away, way too far away. And neither will Rome. They have actually on one side, on what is it, on Arcane, they do have 2 members that are not gonna get trade routes. They're gonna need to go either trade with city states or try to go internals over here, which is for the entire game, which is really not ideal. I mean, you do want to grow your cities and everything, but at some point you need a lot more gold, like an insane amount of gold to actually get everything done. Mapuche will probably IRL a lot of people. Yeah, true. If he gets well on this map, he can try to IRL Tokugawa and India. Although India is kind of hard to actually get to. Like Tokugawa is relatively simple, right? It's a direct placement, it's a direct journey. On the eastern side, you got a lot of rivers, you got city-states. Okay, there's going to be quite a bit of flat territory, mountains, hills, and so on. It's not easy territory to actually go on the right side towards India. And both tokens have been used. Guess what? Murphy's Law happening again. The one choice that wasn't voted on is going through, and nobody's gonna win points. Oh man. Yeah. 1,010 points given to nobody. An entire nobody. What is this? Man. Anyway, we're gonna have the next lobby showing up, and did you see Arcane all 4 going for bronze working? All 4 of them are actually opening up bronze working. Amazing. Uh-oh, Darius 227, we lost him. Disconnected. DC. Well, time to actually put up the team labels. Arcane. And then right side MFD. There we go. And another one. Well, Mikado actually dropped by choice. Kick. Gonna want a relobby, I guess. Hello, Armada Siracusa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Go PUBG. Kick. Did everybody load in? Yeah, everybody load in except the two ones that disconnected. Unfortunate. Why Mansa is banned always? Well, I believe in this season we actually had there's a auto ban. Some people say it has a lot of potential to actually get too much gold. Hello there, Papas, also on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. To be honest, in the games that we've seen him play, he wasn't making that much gold. Like, really, he wasn't making that much gold. I guess we're just waiting for them to join. We got one. Just gonna need Mikado to finish joining. There we go. Mikado joined. We going left or we going right? Where are we going? Give me a second. Let me put this on mute. Okay, we're going left, we're going right. Halosar is saying we're going right, we're going right. Okay, so we're gonna be talking about Darius 227 on the top side of the map. We do have Tokyo here getting his builder out in 510s. We're gonna see him benefit from quite a few of these stone tiles. Oh my god, this is like Gallic territory supreme here. We're also gonna see him benefit from quite a few of these coastal settles, but unfortunately without the extra fresh water that he would definitely need to benefit from. In the south, he's gonna have two rivers that are snaking around, so he's gonna get the benefits out of those for the fresh water, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy putting quite a few cities here. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna go for harbors or commercials. I would imagine with this territory it's probably gonna be commercials. Well, let's take a look also on Gandhi here. Oh, wait a second, strategic resources. We do have Tokyo benefiting from his island in the second ring. I do see his horses are also gonna be second ring. On the southwest, and we do have his scout coming up in 310s with a geothermal and one of these reef tiles in the capital. He's gonna have an easy adjacency towards a very good campus over there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to chop that stone tile and get going. Well, let's actually take a look on the next one. Gandhi is gonna be right next to him on the right side with Mount Kilimanjaro in between them. I don't think they're gonna trade coastal because, you know, it's gonna be too much distance between them, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to trade. Oh, who's gonna want to trade with Tokugawa anyway? Yeah, it is what it is. No, they chose them, so it is what it is. We do have Derry getting his scout out in 210s, and I do see he's gonna have one of these copper tiles to settle on the southeast to get the benefits out of that extra gold, and not to mention a 222 base. Southwest gonna get a settler next to these wine tiles and do definitely benefit from the extra food, and we do have him with a decent river placement north and east and west. Now in the south he's gonna have Ngulumapu that he's gonna have an opponent to trade punches with, and I'm pretty sure this line over here is gonna be one of the conflict zones that we're gonna have in between between them. While the southeast, it looks like also goal is gonna be here. There are quite a few mountains that are stopping them from actually moving armies quickly. So I would imagine Duatuca is gonna be more on the safe side than try to sim for the later part of the game. And we do need to also take a look at the strategics here of Delhi. We do have him with an iron tile in the southwest in the second ring, while he's also gonna have what is this horse tile? What is the horse tile? Did he settle on horse? Because I don't see a horse. He probably moved and settled on a horse, because I don't see any horse anywhere. Do you guys see a horse anywhere? Overdose also, hello there sir and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello sir, good evening. Strategy master, fellow strategist, yes. Free Sim Toku wins the game. Is it Free Sim Toku? I guess it's kind of Free Sim Toku. Now let's take a look at Simon Bolivar also. He's in the middle of the map, right to the south of Japan, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy actually having Japan over there. Looks like Bogota is gonna get his also second scout out in 2 turns. Gonna have Mount Roraima to the east side, and he might actually get to split with Mapuche here, their opponent. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get the advantages of that wonder for themselves. It's kind of far away from Bogota though, much easier for Mapuche to get there. And we do have him also with a decent amount of chops, settle on the cotton tile if he wants to western side to get the extra gold and of course the amenity over there. While we're gonna have quite a few cities all around here. Southwest, we're gonna have Rome also as an opponent. Xanadu is gonna be here western side. Ooh, there could be a 2 versus 1 is happening against Rome. Oh, that might be a bit of a problem, but we do have also over here Cyrus, so it might actually turn into 2 1 versus 1s. We don't know yet. And well, strategic resources wise, we do have his iron in the second ring southwest, and I also do see southeast. He's gonna have a horse over there to benefit from, with some geothermal fissures, but I wouldn't really say that many. Give me a second. Okay, let's take a look at Kublai Khan Mongolia. We got Xanadu here with a geothermal fissure. He's gonna get a 3-2 banana also, and I do see some tobacco tiles in the third ring. Quite expensive to actually invest at the beginning of the game to get the extra faith from most players. One go for it. Did we just have everybody jump, 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 jump? What is this? Wow. Manual disconnect? What is WTF? Is it just me? No, I don't think it was just me, no? Check. Okay, internet works fine. This is what it is. Lol. There is a CS on a desert island. Oh, they talked about relobby? Okay, so they relobbying. That's what's happening. Everybody wanted to relobby? Okay. Relobby, Max Knight, hello there, sir, and welcome. Dabble also, good evening, sir, if I didn't say. Relobby it is. The T position seems equal. Yeah, it kind of looks nice though. I do believe Ambiorix has quite a good position on the right side. And I feel like it's much better than Tokugawa's position as a free simmer. Maybe that's just my impression. We're gonna need to see how things go. We didn't really check Ambiorix's all of the, like, you know, plus like Opidums and all of the rivers over there. We just glanced over his spawn. But it looked very good. Okay, give me a second. Let me see 0 MSers. No 0 MSers. We should be fine. J. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Juanged 88. Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay, where were we? I think we were just jumping to goal, right? Did we talk about booties? I think we did talk a little bit about booties. Let me actually let the game load so we don't disturb the process. You never know, man. This process is so sketchy. Wait, what is it? No. I do have to say, seeing this game load so hard and also has so many problems when it comes to like optimization stuff versus Beyond on All Earth, which is basically like a free game and works beautifully with like thousands of units on the map and everything. It's insane. I'm like, why did they spend the money on development, no? What did they spend the money on? No, get it back. 1 sec. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're talking about the new host because Mikado cannot connect. Oh my god. I mean, he just needed to let it load. Oh. Just wait. Yeah, that's just wait. At some point, it will just go. We need to let them decide what they're gonna do here. Wait, did he actually rejoin? Mikado? No, he left. Yeah, he's not in. I don't know why I saw that. I guess it was an old notification. Dave plays. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How was your summer now? Or I should say, how was your how to say spring break? Will depend on how Darius performs today. Okay. If Darius bad, no nerve. Oh, he's trying to join, but I don't think he can connect to the lobby or something. We might need a new host. I don't know. Doesn't seem like JR. I mean, I don't think it's the host problem, but a lot of the times actually the players are thinking this. No spring break. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, same here, man. I guess I did have a little bit of an off time in the weekend on Amsterdam and that on Rotterdam actually. That was about it. But yeah, got to at least recharge my batteries a little bit. Bogota is right up in the middle. Yes, yes. He's in? Okay. Okay. And hopefully he's not gonna desync, but yeah. Anyway. I think we talked about Xanadu's placement. I'm pretty sure we talked about Xanadu's placement. So let's actually jump to Ambionix, which was on the right side. We do have Atoka with quite a few of these strategic resources. Right side, he's going to have 2 of these iron tiles, and I do see also a horse tile on the left side in the second ring. He's also going to have some stones in between, but unfortunately he settled a bit too close for them to actually give him the +6 OP Dome. Well, it's fine. I guess he's gonna have some others. North, I do see a few more stone tiles that are gonna need improvements into quarries, and we do have southwest also an array of stone tiles that are gonna give him those adjacency points. So not bad overall. We do have him also with some of these coffee tiles to give him the extra culture from, and I do see also wine tiles. Also, JR is asking Mikado will desync, so we'll lobby when we want. Check double. Anyway, we'll see. I do see also they spent a decent amount of gold actually to give him the 2 coffee tiles to grow into. We're 10-6, so I would imagine he grew into one and then bought the other one, so he can have the extra culture coming up on his empire from the beginning. That's a that's much faster to actually discover all of the civics, and it gives you quite a bit of a tempo advantage, not only for yourself but also for the team, because you discover the civics, give the boost to the others. We do have also take a look at his strategics. Actually, no, we talked about his strategics, so let's move forward to Cyrus. Cyrus is gonna be western side of the map. He's gonna also have 2 of these banana tiles in the capital, but unfortunately no extra production point. We do have him also with a few of these reef tiles in the water that are going to give him the adjacency towards campuses, while we definitely need to see on the right side what do we have over here for him to get going against Mongolia, because you do see how close they are. I'm pretty sure they're going to trade punches. At the moment, I don't think they actually met each other, but that's something that's just going to happen at some point. Yosemite is going to be to the south for him to actually get the settle on and benefit from some extra science points, not to mention some extra gold points, while we do have him also with a tobacco tile over there. It's going to be quite easy to actually get to that city center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle right on Yosemite. That is perfect actually distance. Looks like indeed Mikado actually did this sync. Unfortunate. Iron tile in the first ring from Pasagarde. We do have also a horse tile in the second ring here southwest, while we're gonna need to take a look at Rome next. Looks like Rome is gonna get his 3-2 horse tile. We do have him with a settler coming out next in the next 3 turns, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have a tobacco to settle on the western side. Well, we do see also his iron is gonna be first ring here, and he's gonna be one of the opponents of Kublai Khan Mongolia, so I would imagine he's gonna want to get some defense up or maybe some offense against his opponent to the north. Northeast is also going to have Gran Colombia to trade punches with. It's definitely it's going to require to actually make a defense over here using the mountains, and of course he has some open space here next to the eye of the Sahara, which, to be honest, I don't really believe he's going to want to settle this. No, would you settle this? I guess at some point if you feel safe, but it kind of feels like it's out of the way. Anyway, it is what it is. Rome benefits, I think, this got a builder, and he's gonna start improving stuff. While I do see he's starting to get the scouts going, he's gonna need a bit of the north here visibility. He's in his warrior, but he doesn't know about his northwest yet. Well, looking at the Lotaro, he's also going to be right next to Gaul, right next to India. That's going to allow him to actually trade punches with India directly. This is going to be quite an even matchup, with India benefiting from a -5, Lotaro benefiting from a +5 against civilizations in Golden Age. So I would imagine it's going to be quite fine. We do have Engulumapu here also benefiting from a banana, and it looks like Athena just joined us. Hello. How are you doing, Athena? How are you doing? This is what is taking my microphone away from me. This is why I'm using the tail over there to control the mic. No! Well, your Rome, your path, desert tile for pyramids, good tiles. What do you need more? Athena attack! Let's go. Athena. Yeah, she's meowing. She's saying, yeah. Anyway, we do have also Maudra Rima here for Engulumapu to benefit from the extra science and the faith points from. I do see he's going to have a bit of a problem with the fresh water next to it. It's not like he can actually settle next to it and benefit from the fresh water. Now, we do also see he's going to have the iron in the first ring with the horses in the second ring towards the south, while we're going to have quite a few of these, settles in between him and India. Settler coming out next turn with an Indian warrior actually right next to the borders here. It's gonna be a bit of an issue. Looks like India is also sending his first city towards the copper tile. It's either that or the maze on the right side, but I would imagine it's gonna be the copper. And there is a scout from gold making its way through the forest. It might actually get there before India can settle. Oh my god, this is like, whoa. The settler only has 2 movement, right? So he's gonna move uranium, and then he's gonna move here. That's the second turn. This one is gonna move here, and then move here second turn. This is a problem. It really depends on the timing. If Goal is gonna pop out his head over here before the settler moves onto the copper tile. He might get spotted though by Mapuche scout, which is gonna give the information over here to also Goal. Yeah, it's gonna give the information to Goal, so maybe they can coordinate to actually get the settler. Looking at also the next ones, right? We do need to take a look at... actually, no, we kind of saw everybody. Engulu Mapu, Iron Tile, Horse Tile South, quite a few of these Shemamul placements. No, not really. We actually don't have that many Shemamul placements. He's gonna need to get this down. Yeah, this Plains Hill needs to be chopped out of that rainforest, so it gives the extra appeal over here towards the south. And we're gonna have a change of host. Who's gonna host though? Incredible Wonder 4 tile away from cap. Yes, but it's a bit too close, no, Dabby? I would say it's a bit too close. Wait, who's gonna host? The problem was mica înainte de Dabby. Who host? Yes, Athena. Oh no. Dude, we got the link. Wait a second. You have to close the door. Oh, there is no change of host. It's still JR the host. Okay. Okay, there we go. We need to let it load. Let it load, let it load. Okay, 8 players in. Let's see the next ones. 9. Oh my god, we're barely 10-10, guys. At least we don't have any more remaps, you know, that's a given. That's good. Anyway, hopefully we're actually gonna see this go through, and we do need to actually check out what's gonna happen here with India actually moving southeast. There is an Indian scout that might actually get the visibility over the Gallic scout, and we do need to see if Daniel is actually gonna step onto the ship, or he's gonna actually try to get the visibility in between the mountains here on the forest tile to see the Gallic scout. We also do notice Mapuche did not yet get the visibility over the Indian settler. He is being blocked over here by the rainforest in front of him, and of course the Indian scout trying to actually help him out. India does have a scout that is coming through with the settler, and is going to have enough movement points next time to actually get onto the settler tile, so it's not going to be easy. But of course we do need to see if Mapuche is also going to try to get through. Sandorios, hello there, sir, and welcome. Still daylight. Yeah, still daylight. Well, I mean, we're gonna have probably daylight at like 10 p.m. in a few weeks, because it's already like, okay, it's not that much daylight. Let's be real about this. It's not that much daylight, but as we go into the summertime, it's definitely gonna be a lot more day. Anyway, now we do need to take a look also on the others, and who's gonna go for bronze. Looks like we're gonna have Apil, Mikado, Kradlov, NJR, all four of them actually going to open bronze working, with on the other side only Kublai Khan Mongolia actually going for bronze working. Well, Kublai Mongolia is next to Cyrus, as he is also gonna have Rome in the south to deal punches with, and of course with both of them going for encampments here, I would imagine this is gonna be a bit hard actually for Shanado to defend himself. Sandro on Gran Colombia is gonna get his commandant general, which is gonna mean it's basically gonna be a free general. And I do notice things are still happening here. Mapuche. Okay, so in Daniel actually moving his scout onto this 1-2 tile blocked the ability of Mapuche scout to move 3 tiles, so he's not gonna get the ability to get next to the settler. You can see that Apil is seeing this going, and he cannot do anything about it. His scout just ran out of steam over there. What kind of trees outside there, do you know? Which one? Wait, the one in the, that one? No, I don't know actually. I do not know. We did cut some trees though in the last period. Anyway, no, not sure what tree it is. Anyway, King of the castle over here, Darius is gonna go for the inner setter. He's gonna get his geothermal actually on the 2-1 base in the south to get some extra science from, and we do have him also with quite a few wine tiles that would need improvements. He did manage to grab a builder from Johannesburg, and I do see he just repaired his scout basically with the farm, pillaging the farm over there to get the yields from. I do also notice Gold did not manage to actually disturb Daniel's placement, and I do see the India setter is managing to get onto the copper tile, being escorted by a scout, and it should be fine. While we do have Mapuche actually getting his units around Delhi, it doesn't seem like India is going to be faced by this, but he did need to actually bring one of his scouts back to keep his holy site intact. With also the city-states arrangement, we're gonna have Singapore with Buenos Aires, Johannesburg available for them for the industry. Rapa Nui is gonna get some culture points going. I do see Fez and Bologna gonna get some science going, while Cahokia, Muscat, Bandar Brunei, and Samarkand are gonna get some trade bonuses going. We're gonna have Fez and Bologna available for them for the science, with Ngazargamo being the only one for military. Are these both science city-states in the same corner of the map? They are. Look at that northwest. We're gonna have both Bologna and Fez actually available for, guess what, Mongolia to take them down, both of them. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be enough military here for Buris to actually use. And while we do have him actually buying out 1-3 tiles, did he just buy out a 3rd ring tile to get 1 extra point of extra production? Well, I guess it is what it is. Puen Mapu did get settled directly on Mount Roraima, blocking the ability of Gran Colombia to actually grab these tiles. He already bought the important ones, while we're gonna have a builder coming up in 9 to start improving some of those. I think he's getting so much science out of this actually. So Apil is on 9 science, more than double the amount of science as everybody else in the game, with only 2 culture points. He definitely needs to get some of those going, with the monuments probably being a requirement. I do see also Gol is starting to get the 3rd city going. He did want to settle Samarobriva on the wine tile, or I should say next to the wine tile and the coffee tile, and sent some of his units towards the northwest to see what India is up to. I'm pretty sure this is going to be this defensive territory for him, with the mountains giving him quite a few of these 1 tile, 2 tile chokes to defend behind. It should not be hard for somebody like Gol over here to get a defensive stance going. You're now forcing me to Google rabbit hole trees in Romania. Man, what do you mean rabbit hole trees? Why do you call them rabbit hole trees? I don't know. It's a big tree. It's a very big tree, but I have no idea what it is. Like what exactly, what kind of tree it is. Third city from Gran Colombia moving northwest. I would imagine that Rystyle is going to be his placement, and we do have him also getting scouted out by Rome here. Mikado's scout is relatively close to the settler, but I think the settler sees him, no? He should see him. Yeah, he should see him. There we go. He sees him. Give me a sec. Okay, so Rome is trying to actually move closer, but he doesn't know yet about the settler of Gran Colombia. We're gonna also need to take a look here who's gonna try to get those pantheons going. By the looks of it, we don't have a single pantheon on the map. We do have also a third city from Mongolia starting to move to the eastern side. Again, I would imagine Rystyle settle is gonna be good for him. Also getting him access to the Amber Tile to give him the extra culture, and also a banana over there in the third ring, which is probably not gonna spend the gold to get. We do have Pasagarde with the second settle Tushpa south directly on that Yosemite settle, so he can actually get the extra science, the gold, and not to mention the faith. He's gonna grab something. He's gonna grab a pantheon soon. We still don't have anybody getting pantheons, so there are quite a few of them actually making faith. Oh, Mapuche 20 faith. He's on 20 faith, so he's gonna get a pantheon next. We do have him also placing down his first encampments. I think this is the first one that we see with encampments placed down, no? Yeah, it's the, okay, we got encampments here on Persia, but they're not getting built immediately. I do see Rome is starting to place them. Okay, so most of everybody actually got on the arcane side, got to bronze working. Okay, very nice, very nice. We do need to see how close or how many of these actually generals are they gonna manage to get onto one of the teams and letting the other team not have them. Not letting the other team have them, which I'm not currently doing. What's a line tree? Is it 3 with actual lines? You kicked up. Seriously, see why so many encampments? They're going out for war. I don't know what to say, Rafifi. They're going all in, all out, all in, all out. What do you want to call them? Okay, trader moving from Gifu to the capital, and we do have a settler coming up in 6th, a 4th city actually from Japan. He's quite a far away from his opponent, so I don't think he's actually going to be worried about anybody attacking into him. We do have India as an ally, Gran Colombia as an ally to the south, and southwest is going to have Mongolia to actually be a bodyguard over here against Rome and against Persia on the southwest. I do also notice Persia Krylov is actually trying to get closer to the cities of Mongolia and putting some of these scouts onto the encampments of Mongolia. So he's trying to actually slow down the development of the encampments, not to mention also slow down the acquirement of those points. Well, unfortunately, that scout is not going to live for long. He does have one necessary point of experience left to get his promotion, but if he doesn't get out of there right now, he's going to be chopped. We're going to have the slinger stone him. Also, probably they leave Mongolia without a general. Let's see if they do manage to get that going. It will be very important actually for Mongolia to get a general. And to be honest, he did manage to get his encampments right on time, right? So he should have a significant chance to get that. I'd also want to point out Apul is already 7 turns away from getting horseback riding, while we do have Daniel going for his bronze working. We might see a few fast horses here from Mapuche. This is a very close proximity between the cities of Mapuche and India, so we definitely might actually see some troop movement here in the next part of the game. With a second encampment coming out from Puenamapu, we do have Angulumapu getting a builder out next turn, with also a 3-2 banana over there in the southeast in the second ring. God of the Forge is going to be a pantheon for him, and of course he's going to get the extra benefits of that production of that production, yes, towards military units from the beginning of the game in the classical era. God of War and Plunder is going to also be available for Persia with 2 of his encampments in the build queues. Looks like the City of Raid did not actually place the third one. He would need to buy out a second ring tile if he actually wants to, but in the meantime he does want to get a trader so he get to connect those 2 cities, not to mention build a road pathway. We do also see him already upgrading his iron tile and his horse tile, so he's starting to acquire those strategic resources while he still has quite a few tiles also from Yosemite to grab here. Doesn't seem like he's that incentivized to buy out the 4-1-2-2 wheat tile that he has over here. Did he just chop? What did he chop over here? Was that a maze tile or something that he chopped for the extra gold? I don't know. What did he chop, guys? Wait, you're saying if India puts Varus plus Defender of the Faith, yeah, I mean, that plus 8 is gonna be amazing. No free sim enjoyers, really? Tokugawa is a free sim enjoyer. Because, I mean, let's be honest about this. There are very few chances that Lotaro is gonna come against him. He has other problems, right? Gran Colombia on the western side, he's gonna be so close. We do have India on the north, he's gonna be again so close. So actually thinking that units are gonna pass through the in-between side, India and the Gran Colombia, to go through Johannesburg to get to Japan, it's just not really feasible, no? And then we, yes, just like Rafif is saying over here, we kind of have goal here in behind the mountains southeast of India, which is also gonna have a decent amount of chokes that he's gonna get to defend from and defend behind. So he's I think he's gonna have a good time here. We're gonna also need to see how much he's gonna expand it to the south. There aren't that many good cities over there, and we definitely need to see his oppidum set up soon. With Liang chosen to establish in the capital city, he's gonna get the benefits of that, probably extra food and extra production from the resources he has. Not that many resources though, 2, 4, 6, 8 resources that I can see right now, so he can improve, which to be honest I think we might see a city park strategy also. What do you think? Is it gonna be city parks or the extra food production on Liang? We might see city parks. If I remember correctly, not only you get the let me see, city parks, you get the housing. No, it's +2 housing. This is like super valuable for a goal to get the +2 housing. Anyway, let's take a look at other pantheons. Still no pantheon yet from India. He's starting to make a few more faith points with +2 right now. Doesn't seem like he did manage to get good placements for his holy sites, but we might actually see him go for something like sacred places or river goddess actually in this position, so he gets all of those bonuses. Looking on the west, we do have also God of Craftsman chosen by Mongolia to go for a pantheon. He's already working on an encampment training projects from Kokekota, and I do see Rome just got his general. Bam! Mapuche also has project going, Persia has projects going, Rome has another project going, and Mongolia is barely getting his first one. Next turn he's barely getting his first one, and I gotta say this builder over here will probably gonna try to chop another one of those projects when he's gonna get the encampment next turn. And let's actually see. Okay, Rome is gonna get another general encampment training project. Passagarde gonna also get the general next turn. And we do have, because I do see, of course, he's gonna get an encampment training project, and he has a chop on the builder ready to go. What do we have next? Mapuche, right? Mapuche was the second one. He's also gonna get a general, and already horses. Woo woo! We got horses coming up from Puerto Mapu. I mean, Mapuche is 13 signs, but I gotta say that horse is being built exactly in the direction of Sandro, and Sandro also has 12 signs. He's 2 turns away from getting horseback riding, while he does have a builder ready to chop something in Bogota that only has a single charge. So yeah, might not actually get enough horses. And let's actually see if Puerto Mapu is gonna manage to get the damage done against Gran Colombia. Sandro will have time to actually train one of his horses in Maracaibo if he wants to. Also, yeah, there we go. General Burica. What do we have? Two generals here. Persia and Rome both need 1 point, and Mongolia needs a chop. Oh my god. Wait. Who is Mongolia? Mongolia is Buriz. Oh my god, he's not getting anything. He's not getting anything. Buriz is second to last over here. So even if we go next turn, even if he gets that project, and look at that, he actually has, look at this WTF, man. He needed 1 point of production. 1 point of production, that's it. Couldn't make it. 1 point of incredible, man. We do see also Moksha is getting plugged in Shanadu here in the next 3 turns, and I did see the Pantheon. We do have a Pantheon here. Yes, Tokugawa still didn't pick up a Pantheon, and he did open up us with commercials, as I was thinking. We do have Darius also with another one of these settles that is probably looking for a home here. I would imagine actually settling on the coast is going to be much better than going western side in all of these floodplains, which are going to require so much to get going. I guess south is not going to be an option either. Why did he bring actually the settle? Because I'm pretty sure this was the one being trained in the capital city, right? Why did he bring him to the west, southwest? Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Nothing much. We do have Rome managing to get that general, and that's it. That's it. We got Rome with 2 generals, Mapuche 1 general, Persian 1 general, and no generals on Meow for delegation. 0. Nada. Nothing. They didn't get anything. We do have a goal here that did manage to get the extra food, but it looks of it on Governor Liang, so we won't see him with the city parks. I do see a builder is coming up in 2 turns, and he's gonna get quite a bit of extra fertility over there in the city of Vadoatuca. Still only 11 points of food though. It's fine. He's working 3 times, that's why. I do see also India did go for Earth Goddess. He's gonna get the extra point of faith from each of these charming or taking appeal tasks that he has in his empire worked. And we definitely see he's gonna start getting some armies out. An archer from Hyderabad with a spearman from Delhi. He's worried that he might actually get pushed over here by Mapuche. And I do have to say, Mapuche's second horse is coming in from Puer Mapu. We already see Mapuche has the general deployed towards the north, and he has the visibility over the choke points of India. With also India needing 7 more turns to actually get his horseback riding. I would imagine there's actually 4 turns. Let me see. I don't think he improved the pasture, so he doesn't have the boost. So I would imagine Buriz is actually going to give him the boost. And look at that horse already popping next to the city of Agra. And wait a second, is this spearman is going to be too late, no? This horse can actually attack the city of Agra next turn. And it's only a 12 strength city. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's that kind of looks like a problem over there. 2 more horses coming through, 3 more horses actually coming through. With Moksha establishing in the city of Engulumapu soon. We do have Gran Colombia on the western side also starting to get a few archers out. We might see an attack against Puen Mapu. Yeah, that's one fast attack, yes indeed. I mean, he did have the advantage of the extra science from Mount Roraima, so he could make the horses much earlier than everybody else because he could discover the technology. Uh-oh. Wait a second, this kind of looks like a preparation for a push, no? And Korakorum only benefits from 2 slingers while his horseback riding is still 4 turns out. Oh my god, I need to put up the prediction, guys. I need to put up the prediction for who's gonna get. I'm sorry, Echo Supreme, we're gonna go directly for who's gonna win in this game. Arcane going against MFD. MFD. Woo, woo. Yeah, MFD, man. Okay, so Mikado just got his iron working done, so he can upgrade his legions. Let's actually see if they do have enough gold for him. Only 1 legion can be upgraded with the gold he has at the moment, but he can definitely try to chop another one, and he has 3 archers with this military. The legion is going to be quite strong, so and from what I do see, he also has quite a few of these charges left on the builders, and he can use also the chops on the rainforest, not only on the forest. Let's see, 2 generals, man, 2 generals. This is also going to help him actually get the extra movement on these legions towards the north. Okay, what's going on here? City of Agra being placed under siege. It looks like Mapuche did manage to get the scout out of there, and he didn't attack with the horse yet. Ooh, this warrior is gonna still be there, but unfortunately, since he couldn't manage to attack with the horse, the city is just not gonna be disturbed enough. Okay, well, we do have a spearman coming around, and I do see a warrior going into the side, into the city of Agra, which placed a bit more extra strength over there. Only +2 from the garrison warrior, of course, with the base of the spearman actually getting a little bit tougher. This horse of Apple can definitely attack into the scout of India and manage to actually get next to the city center, with Buris managing to get his horseback riding next turn. I would imagine Daniel is also gonna get his boost, and he really needs the boost. On Buris' side, we do have the first legion actually starting to move around towards the north, and I do see Mongolia is starting to actually get a few archers upgraded here from his slingers in the city of Karakorum. We're still turn 29, guys. We didn't even switch the era. We're still turn 29. It's amazing. And the second legion. Okay, very nice. Where did he get the gold for the second legion? Kick W. They must have gotten the gold from somewhere. Everybody's getting a golden. Everybody's getting a golden. Last one was Sandro actually with Gran Colombia, but he did manage to make it. Okay, let's see. City of Agra is already half HP. We do have the horse with enough strength to go. Whoa! Through. That city's dead. That city's gone. Marius BW, good day, sir, and welcome. How was the screen, by the way, on Saturday? I hope you did manage to win or get some advantages from Space VK. Also, hello there, sir, and yeah, Arcana, pew pew, open. Meow for help. No, after switch era, India dies. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, that's the moment when Mapuche is gonna get an extra +5. India is getting warrior monks. This is getting desperate. Daniel is pressing all the buttons that he can. He did manage to actually get to his religion over here, Catholicism, which did spread into the city of Agra and Hyderabad, his second and third. And I do see he went for Defender of the Faith, warrior monks, pilgrimage, trying to get the benefits out of this, trying to get an extra unit. Is the monk strong enough? That's what I want to know. No, he's not. 35 strength monk against the horses 44, and this is before we're gonna have the extra +5 appear on the horse over there from the golden age bonus. We're still 1030. Still 1030. Oh my god, this is one of those moments when India is probably thinking, I wanted to get Dark Age. This is what it is, man. Is Mapuche still +5? Yes, he is. Yeah, that city's gone. The city of Agra has just been taken and looks like ripped apart over here. Not kept. Now this is a big problem. I would say this is a major problem for Daniel. Yes, we do have some units from Sandro starting to move towards Point Mapu, but the placement of Mount Roraima and how the city is actually appearing over here is not going to allow him to get going quickly. And I would imagine APL is going to use his builder charges to chop a few more horses. He's already sending another one here towards the north, while you definitely will need to see some horses being pumped out of the Daniel city of India cities. We do need to check what's going on here with the first legion managing to get onto the front line. I do see it is extremely damaged. We do have another 2 of them, and there are quite a few archers available for Karakorum to use to defend himself with. We will need to see that legion either go forward and try to do some damage against the city center itself, or maybe even take out that scout, or try to move back so he can actually get his health in order. Mapuche still needs to choose something. Let's take it from Darius. We got a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Darius, 10 science, 15 culture, 37 points of production, and we do see him trying to get the Hanging Gardens in his capital city. 9 turns to go. That seems a bit long. Also, Nico, hello there, General. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What is going on? Why am I don't know, but everybody's getting touched over here. Look at Daniel. He's getting touched all over. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a bit of a problem. And you know what's happening? Looks like APL is actually moving his horses to. You see what's going on here? There is open territory between where the Mapuche horses are with a general to go against Japan. Open territory. This is gonna be an issue. We do have Daniel also with only 6 points of science and 4 points of culture. Drums of War Golden Age, has 27 faith a turn, and he's not gonna get. Oh my god, he went Drums of War, guys. So his entire investment in holy sites is gonna be a holy poodoo, right? Holy poodoo. He's not gonna get any benefits. Like, what is he gonna get the benefits from? Like +3. I guess Defender of the Faith is kind of nice. Buying Warrior Monks is also kind of nice. But what are the other benefits? No. My God, this is amazing. Hey, yo, getting all glasses now. Yes, Morphilo. Actually, I have glasses for like 12 years. Unfortunately, I did get some lenses like in the past year. Yeah, but right before I actually left for Rotterdam, I had an eye infection, so I couldn't actually wear glasses. Oh, and I cannot wear lenses for another month. Actually, it's like 3 weeks now. We're getting closer. I cannot wait, by the way. I cannot wait to actually get rid of the glasses. Anyway, moving forward, let's see on Gran Colombia. Drums of War Golden Age on his side as well. He only has archers going towards the Mapuche's the city of Puen, and I do see Puen Mapu, and I do see a few horses are coming around from Maracaibo. Bogota is gonna try to get the wall strong to get more production into these units and also make him, I would say, pay less for that maintenance. We do also see Rome is managing to get closer to the cities of Mongolia here. I do see Buris is going to benefit from 9 science with 17 culture. He also has 41 points of production compared to Rome's 32, but there definitely are a lot of legions here. With also one of the legions having the ability to slap the city of Karakorum and take it down in half HP. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the movement speed required to actually do it right now. There is quite an array of archers that are also coming right behind these legions to do the damage against his opponent, but I gotta say Mongolia is probably gonna clean this up from the left side since there are no legions to actually fend off the attack on these archers. We do have also the first immortal starting to actually get next to the city of Xanadu, and I do see follow-ups here. It's gonna take some time for Krylov to actually bring a good army up. Okay. Getting next to Karakorum with all 3. Very nice. Anyway, on goal, we do have him with a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 12 Science, 26 Culture. Looks like Aduatuka's 4th cities coming around, and we do have him placing down a few campuses. He did manage to get Hanging Gardens on his side, while I do see he's plugging in Magnus in the city of Novio Durum. Built up his Government Plaza with Ancestral Hall, so he has more production coming in for these settlers, and also the ability to actually get more tiles whenever he's gonna settle, and a free builder. No, sorry, he has Divine Spark, not free tiles. Sorry, a free builder, not free tiles. We do have Divine Spark as a Pantheon for him to benefit from some extra points over there on the scientist screen, and we definitely need to see how he's gonna get to use everything. Also, Nico was saying, Meow, wait, what is Krylov cooking? I don't know, but look at that. One archer did get taken down. Rome's legions are in trouble over here. Good thing they're quite strong, and we do see quite an array of them coming in from the south, but it's gonna take them quite a bit of time to get onto the correct tiles over there to actually fend off these Mongolian horses. And the city of Karakorum is also gonna start to be slapped over here by the legions, not taking that much damage, but we do need to see if they're gonna start to get promotions. Okay. Bam, bam. I think he could actually chop another one, right? Another one of these tiles. Slowly doing the damage against the city of Karakorum. That city can actually heal. It's not being placed under siege, even though we do have a few scouts around it. They couldn't manage to get onto the north side of that city center. But anyway, I think this last move, first move, could actually take down the city center, no? It should take down the city center if he last move first moves. Is there enough strength on these horses? No, they basically die attacking into the legions. Anyway, Persia on the left side, he did manage to get the 4th city of Susa out, and from what I do notice, we do have him also following up his opening with encampments on campuses. He did choose to go for Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with 27 science and 15 culture. Whoa! Yeah, that's it. Last move, first move. Well, it wasn't really a fast move, last move, first move, but you know what I mean. This city is gone. And wait a second, that means actually 2 of... Oh my god, he got into Gifu. And more are coming. More Apulian horses. This is the Apulian invasion. We got the ponies running everywhere. I think we now know why they all open up bronze, no? What is going on? General, what is going on, man? We're getting out? Yeah, what is this, man? The Apulian invasion is unstoppable. Anyway, let's see. City gone over here. Looks like Boris just lost his 3rd city. We did have also India needing to get his 3rd on the board, but it looks like no. What is Daniel doing? Moving scouts up. He has his spearmen up. Warrior monks going towards Pearl. Oh man, this city has 0 defenses. This city has 0 defenses on Puel Mapu. And even Sandro is wary to actually attack into Mapuche. He sees the military strength, he doesn't know where it is, and he only sees a few horses actually going towards Gifu over here. Well, I do have to say, Japan, again, does not have a general, and these horses of Mapuche are +10 against him. plus 10? Plus 10 against Japan, 45 against 35. It's deadly basically to attack into these horses if they're not low enough in strength. It looks like Gran Colombia is trying to actually slow this attack down of Mapuche somehow. Anyway, 19 science and 12 culture over here for Apiol. He does have his government plaza coming up in 2 turns and building up his barracks in his in Cam. And I do see Apiol is trying to do some damage here. It's probably gonna take out the horse. Yeah, there we go. New turn coming in. General actually moved on to a stronger tile, but unfortunately the horse that he's riding with doesn't have that much experience. He's going to take quite a few hits to actually get going. Good thing is he can take quite a few hits. And the question is, can they actually chew through the defenses of the city center? I don't think so. He's just going to pillage the commercial. And this is going to be such a big slowdown. So there... Oh my god. Okay. So I think Mongolia is kind of dead here. It looks like Mongolia is kind of dead. And we do have Mapuche that is gonna fight Gran Colombia afterwards. He railed India. He railed India and then kept on going. Got all of his military to Japan. VTK, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, the Legion raised the city because there was quite a significant risk that Mongolia might actually get it back. There were quite a few horses over there. So he said, no, we're just gonna raise the city and that's it. Johannesburg that is enjoying the war next door. Yeah, he's like popping. You know, he's sitting on the sideline over there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that spearman go, man. Look at that throw, that spear over there. Oh, look at the archer, man. Headshot. And we did have that swordsman actually doing all of the tricks over there. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so full sacrifice to take down Gifu. Oh, that's kind of bad. Yeah, his general is gonna be moved back here. That's kind of bad. Oh, April did manage to get it back. Very nice. Okay, there are another 3 or 4 horses that are coming in, and from what I do see, we do have Gran Colombia trying to actually slow this down, but Apiol is just not having any of this. He's killing off the horses as they are crossing the river. Oh my god, Gran Colombia getting a taste of his own. I do have to say, Shanado did manage to get the walls up, but these immortals do have a range shot. They can slowly take this down, and we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to pull through the attack on the next horses over here with the legions actually getting closer to the city center. Didn't we have a cat in the game? Well, no, and Gazargamo is in the game. Never mind. Okay, I do have to say Sandro is also on 37 science with 26 culture. Only Persia actually has about that same number with 31 science and 18 culture. It does seem like Sandro Games is gonna have a good idea of the next part of the game. How to say, a good tempo to get to the next part of the game, to get to coursers or something stronger than his initial horses. We definitely need to see if he's gonna have that opportunity. 2 settlers coming out from India to try to double his city count here, while we do have an entertainment complex coming out from Noviodunum. It looks like JR is gonna try to get placements going for his Colosseum over here. He can actually place a very good Colosseum from Noviodunum. Got Magnus in, and I do see a 2 Chash builder that is giving him the ability to actually get some chops through. Okay, what's going on here? Doesn't seem like Apiol is actually gonna get going against Japan's units anymore, or cities anymore. But I think the damage has been done already on Darius, right? He got slowed down so much by this whole ordeal. Anyway, we could actually see Mapuche try to get Johannesburg and try to go through the north over here, dragging the entire Gran Colombian army with him towards the north, while he's basically having Puen Mapu safe. No problem. Only a single horse actually waiting over there. With Warlord's Throne also coming up from Engulumapu, we're going to need to see if he's going to get to his Manor Raiders quickly. He's 13 turns away from castles, and I've seen Apiol actually do this multiple times, going for such a fast attack against his opponent. What are these immortals doing? They're dying. This one has a promotion, but I think it might just die next turn, or no, the horse might actually take it away. Anyway, we do have Shanadu still getting a few units out, and I do see he even has one of these trebuchets, KW. Where did he get this one? Where did he get a trebuchet from? He got an Ethelfled. He got Ethelfled. Oh my god, but he's actually made enough points to get Ethelfled and transformed it into a trebuchet. I was like, really, bro? Really? Anyway, it does seem like also That immortal has been taken down. This one also will probably die here, and we do see there is quite a bit of damage being done, but not to the walls that much. The legions can actually push through if they want to. They can keep doing damage until the wall goes down. While we do need to see Persia actually manage to get a few more of these immortals going. I do have to say they do need to actually synchronize their moves properly between Rome and Persia to get enough military troops to Mongolia to take him down entirely. You don't really want to play with your food in this case, no? Okay, doesn't seem like this is anything here is happening. Fifth city already settled by Gaul. Now we do have 4 cities for Japan. I do see also 5 cities over here for Persia. There are still quite a few shops available, and we don't have him actually with feudalism yet. He's going there. He's going there. JR is treaters to feudalism, and he's gonna boost his allies. While Persia is starting to put a few Perisdezas around, he did manage to get one next to Yosemite, so he can get that extra production, the gold and the culture through. Also, writing is turn 43 Mongolia. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Many actually copy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It seems like this is over. With the pistol, hello there, sir, and welcome. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to come back after all of this initial attack over here. Definitely Mongolia and India are kind of slowed down. I would say massively slowed down. India is trying to get his 2 encampments down, and that means he's not gonna have commercials. That means he's not even gonna have a Gavron Plaza unless he's gonna get his 7th population in one of his cities, or Bangalore is gonna get his 4th and actually put down the Gavron Plaza. Now let's see, maybe this one, maybe the 4th city on the maze. Well, he cannot place it on the maze tile anymore, so he already has the copper. So yeah, there we go. Is this gonna be Gavron Plaza city in Chennai? Encampment training projects coming up from Delhi. Well, the next general is only gonna give him points to medieval Renaissance units, so it's not gonna be available for the classical units that they have running through right now, like the Varus, like the horses, or the or the swordsman. Okay, no Gavron Plaza city in Chennai. And this Shanadu, 3 of these legions next to. We do have the immortals with also the shots, the range shots to do the damage. They can chip away the swordsman, but I would imagine they really want to get the walls down in Shanadu. They really want to get this city. If they do manage to get this city, this is over. As in, this is over for Mongolia, I mean. I'm not sure if they want to keep going after this, but I guess it is what it is. We do have also Japan starting to get 5th city out from the capital city, and while he did manage to get his economy going, he is getting 37 gold a turn, with Daniel only on 8. We do have Sandor on 5, and then Buriz is on 4. On the other side, GR is going to make 19 gold, Kradlav is on 20, we got 8 on Mikado and 4 on Lotaro. Okay, Rome is keeping as much as possible his legions in check and trying to actually move around, getting the promotions on them and allowing these immortals to do their magic against the city center, knowing that there isn't that much production available for Mongolia to get this through because of the city count basically of his opponent here. Whoa, battery ram! Woo woo! Battery ram coming through! Battery ram! Woo! Uh-oh! Yeah, that is a problem. There is a horse over there that could have actually popped the battery ram, but now that horse can actually pop the general also, so he needs to be careful in both sides. Was that an archer that just died that got replaced by another archer that is just waiting to die until next turn? I think so, no? Poor Joborgians, yeah. Kick W. Well, that's a dead legion right there. Oh man, could smack this swordsman with the other legion. Take this down. This one doesn't have enough movement. Okay, here Johannesburg has been taken down, and we do have Mapuche's horses actually being caught out in the middle of all of those mountains. Doesn't seem like they're gonna get out of there properly, with Mapuche building up new ones. I do see he did manage to deploy a few of them to the northwest of Puel Mapu. His general got pushed back. No, it's still here. I wasn't seeing him of the icons. Okay. Well, this is a bit of an issue for Apule. If nobody actually steps onto that general to push it back, he's gonna lack an extra +5 where he actually needs it. We do have Rome managing to get Whoa, both of his generals back. Looks like Mongolia managed to step on both of them, while we do have the new legions coming up. And we're also gonna need to see if he's gonna keep up the pressure. Looks like yes, they are keeping up the pressure against his their opponents here. With a third immortal coming through, he's starting to actually chew through the defenses of that encampment, while also Xanadu is getting shot every turn. We do have the immortals getting some promotions on them. We're also gonna have a few horses from Persia that can actually get to the city of Kokakota and grab wrap around over there to try to slow down any kind of reinforcement to Xanadu. Right side, India still getting his encampments done. I do see JR did manage to get one horse, but I don't think he's actually gonna pull off an attack on India. I think right now it's actually much more important for him and for his team to actually get his development of the empire going. With 86 points of production, he's now starting to get his oppidums. Did manage to get this one a +5, this one a +5. We do have another one here that's gonna be a +3, and another one here that's gonna be only a +2 over there from Lisio. Did also recruit the first engineer, that's gonna be James of St. George. The next one is gonna be Bi Sheng. I don't think he's actually gonna really want that one. I do see Tokugawa also did manage to recruit Ifadlan on the merchant screen, while we're gonna have Hypatia on the side of Gran Colombia for that extra library, for the free library. Very nice. Archer 17. Imagine scout blocking Camon tile affects so much of the game. Yeah, true, but I think that scout actually died, right? It was only one turn. I don't know if there was another one that took its place, so to be honest, I think on Buri's side, it was the lack of a builder to be able to chop at the correct moment in time when he got the encampment training projects going. That's the problem. The others did have chops, he didn't have chops. That was the issue, in my mind. They won't enjoy war next door anymore. Yeah, they definitely won't enjoy. Well, the battery ram actually did get onto the front line and managed to chip away the wall fortification, putting it down quite a bit. We do have another one of these swordsmen coming from behind, but it seems like the legions are still gonna power through that city center. In the city center, there is a swordsman boosting its defense, but when the walls are gonna be down, it's gonna be much easier to chew through. While of course we do need to see also Persia putting a bit more on this side. It looks like they tried to kill the legion with the battery ram, but failed miserably, and battery ram got away. Well, that's a dead swordsman. Did he just sacrifice all of his units? He did, no? Because this swordsman is dead. Like the immortal could kill it if he wanted to. Oh no, I think that city is gone, guys. Yes, Athena. 1 second, it's betting time. Tina just wants to be pet a little bit. It is what it is. Belly it up, belly it up, belly it up, belly it up, belly it up. Yes. Okay, so the armies in Xanadu that were defending actually sacrificed their lives to not allow the legions to attack this turn, but unfortunately that also means there's a dwindling number of units defending the cities of Mongolia. We do have Sandro managing to get to 50 science and 25 culture, while on the other side it looks like Krylov only has to 36. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for also gold to get going, but I do have to say he already has a lot of cities to work with. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities for gold to actually work with. We do have him also getting his engineers to get the defenses up, and I do see he's starting to trade with Mapuche. We do have Gran Colombia managing to get through the initial defenses of Mapuche, while I do see quite a few horses here are gonna take a few hits. Sandro Games is gonna need to be careful if he can actually get into the tiles of Mapuche to do some damage. We do have Mapuche managing to 110 horses here, and he's remaking his army as he's losing it, as you can see, but his general is actually being caught over there in between all of those units of Gran Colombia. We do also need to see if Xanadu is going to be taken down here. I would imagine that we already see some hits being done, and it is half HP. The city is not being placed under siege yet, while there is bigger and bigger army coming up from Rome against the cities of Xanadu and Kokekota. I would imagine it's just a matter of time until we're going to see the city being taken down. Sandro on 50 science, he somehow needs to stop goal. I mean, yeah, but he needs to go through Mapuche, and I think that's gonna be a bit of an issue here. to get through Mapuche, I would imagine. Because we already see Mapuche making the defenses up and he's getting his horses quite quickly. So it's not going to be easy for Gran Colombia to push through and actually get cities to get to goal, right? And Goal is also going to start to have a lot of production, 127 points of production, while Darius is barely on 77, and he is the simmer over there. The fact that he needed to make an army, the fact that he actually got slowed down on getting his 5th and 6th settler over here, while those ponies coming up from Mapuche did do the damage against the city of Gifu, that was enough to slow him down. Yeah, bodyguard for Darius, save Puris, grip goal, kill Mapuche. Yeah, the end is nigh. Yeah. Oh man, it's like in the movies. Okay, Xanadu has been taken down. That is the capital city of Mongolia, and I do see the 2 horses of Cyrus are actually going around the north over there of Kokekota. Yeah, we're also gonna see Mongolia tried to get back his city. Unfortunately, the city is not being placed under siege, and it will heal quite a bit. There are quite a few units also going for Kokekota with the battery ram right in tow. As you can see, we're probably going to see that city being taken out in the next few turns. I do see a settler is coming around, but they didn't manage to get a safety settler for him. And in a 4 versus 3 situation in this kind of map, this is going to be extremely problematic. We do have some Varus also from India that are bearing down on Mapuche, and I do have to say Mapuche is only 2 turns away from getting castles. That would mean Mano Raiders, stronger unit, even strong enough to actually go against Gran Colombia over here and do the damage. Sandro Games also getting his printing in 2 turns, so he can get some extra intel on his opponent. This will mean April is gonna have to fend off an extra +3 on his opponent units. What about the money? The money. Let's see. They don't have that much money. They're making some. They're not making that much either. So not a lot of manors are going to be upgraded, and we're going to need to see if there will be enough horses to actually withstand the attack over here. Definitely will have quite a few problems with the Gran Colombian horses benefiting from a commandant general, while his general cannot actually move. That is a bit of an issue. He needs to also be careful to actually get this yeah, there we go, the tiles to defend. Anyway, Xanadu got taken back and then got taken away again, and it looks like this time around it's going to be Persia that's going to pick it up, with Rome starting to attack into the trebuchet and going towards Kokekota. That settler doesn't look like it's going anywhere. The city is going to be placed under siege with the help of the Persian horses from the north, and it looks like there's a wandering Japanese horse that is coming in to, I don't know what do. What is he going to do here? This is the cheating horse of Japan. I guess this is the cheating horse of Japan. Yeah. This is, oh my god, this is like Idiocracy. Have you seen that movie when they torch the car? This is basically like the mob, you know? Yeah, torch the car. Yeah, Japan's horse over there is like, yeah, torch the city, take them down. Yeah, he's my ally. Yeah. Wow. Japan hit a general. Wait, what? He actually got a general? No, he didn't. Oh, wait a second. You say he hit a general over here and pushed it back? Okay, got it. Like, I guess both generals are actually pushed back. I see. Thank you, remembers. Good day, sir, and welcome. Okay, what's happening here? Still line of defense. Looks like Mapuche is holding strong. We might actually see him needing to buy out some of these tiles so he can put up stronger heals. Party tonight. Okay, we do have Mapuche building the line of defense quite nicely. A few more chops available for him, and from by the looks of it, he's also trying to lash out over here. He's going to need to put the points in for the gold, but I do have to say his civil service next turn. That means he doesn't have. Did he go mercenaries or not? That's what I want to know. I don't think so. Yeah, no, he didn't. So he doesn't have the half cost upgrade. The Malon Raiders are going to be extremely expensive. Yeah, they don't have that much gold to upgrade so many of them. But to be honest, he only needs to upgrade like one of them, for example, in Puenmapu, so he doesn't let these horses ever get through Puenmapu, and also increase a little bit the garrison defense in his other cities. While I do notice we're gonna have Persia run down this settler from Mongolia, we're gonna have also the Legion starting to attack into the city center, city walls over there to take them down. He needs at least 2 shots with the battery ram to do enough damage against the wall fortification. And from what I do notice, those horses of Persia did not actually stay on the correct side of the river to actually put that city under siege. There are quite a few more units coming through the south, so Mikado can actually finish this war on Kokekota. And from what I do see, there is also quite an array of archers. Well, let's see era score, because we're coming very close. 8 turns to go until the next era. Okay, we're not that close actually. 8 turns. I was thinking it's a little bit closer. And yeah, there we go. Malo Raider upgrade. But it's not what I thought. It's gonna be in Puer Mapu. Can he get another general though? Mapuche? Oh, 300 points for the next general? Who did manage to get the generals? So India got El Cid. Timur was recruited by Persia. And I guess we had Ethelfred of Mongolia, got it. So those are the ones. Ooh, Kokekota got a swordsman and this is a bit too tough to handle. The Legion definitely doesn't do enough damage against the city center to put it down. We do need the help of the Immortals or maybe a catapult over here to actually bring it down. Deleted the settler? Yeah, I guess so. I guess something happened to that settler, yeah. And I do have to say, Japan is gonna need to put up a defense on the western side if this push goes through. If they do manage to take out Mongolia entirely, this is just gonna open up a defensive line for, or I should say an offensive line against Japan here. Can you imagine if Gran Colombia would have actually gone against Rome? He would have taken down Rome entirely, but he chose to go against Mapuche here, and Mapuche is just way too strong for him. Way too strong. With the Malo Raider starting to get the upgrades going, it looks like Sandro Games is gonna be in big trouble. I would say big trouble. Look at this warrior monk. Man, Daniel, no shame. No shame. Well, that horse died. Gruesome death. But I think the Malo Raider is just gonna finish the job anyway. So it's fine. We got another one coming up from Megulu Mapu anyway, and I do see he has upgrades for them. Promotions, I mean. Gallic territory? What is going on? 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Colosseum did get chopped. Isodor of Miletus is over there. He's also gonna get Stonehenge to get a religion here, and from what I do see, he did manage to get quite a few of these districts down. We do have him on 44 science and 74 culture. Looks like Ambiorix is getting ahead of everybody here. He does need the gold per turn. He's only on 27 gold per turn, with Kralov making 32, 15 on Mikado, and Apiol is already how to say, a negative gold. That is a bit of an issue. Walls going up in Puel Mapu. I'm a bit surprised that he's actually choosing to go for walls here, but I guess it is what it is. We do have Varus from India that are gonna get closer to the Mapuche horses, although I still don't believe they can actually pull through an attack against the Malo Raiders and actually, you know, get through them properly. Rest in peace indeed. If Mapuche didn't have Roraima, the game would have been different. Yes, I would imagine so. Whoa, this Malo Raider got so damaged, but it got also so much health back. Yeah, that's fine. There's so much strength actually from these archers against the Malo Raiders. Anyway, it does seem like Apiol is pulling off quite a defense, and he's trying to also get the fourth city out from Engulu Mapu. We do have Kokekota down, and we're gonna have the first player being taken out of the game over here, probably next turn. Yeah, there's no way they're saving him, no? They don't have something somewhere. Oh my god. Guys. Who would want this spawn, guys? This is a classic 5-axis spawn, right? Classic. Yeah, this is how you do it, man. Muscat on an island, full desert. Mapuche is actually dead? What? No. Why do you think Mapuche is dead? He's not gonna die that quickly. because he's gonna have the gold and his opponents are not gonna have the gold. And the second we're gonna see Mongolia die, all of the, like, look at that open border over here, right? And then we do have open border over here. Persia will have the ability to actually attack into Japan. Now we're gonna see Rome probably start to expand. They're gonna put more pressure on Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is gonna need a lot more units on the left and on the right. And look at that, he only has 3 cities. He has a lot of science, only has 3 cities. Where production? That's all I want to say. Where production? Buri is 16 points of production. Sandro Games is 48 points of production, and then Daniel is 51. On the other side, Krylov already 90, and Mikado is only 42. But then, boom, we got JR on 156, and there we go. Kokekota has been taken down. That is a 4 versus 3 situation from now on, with Buriz getting out of the game. Okay, now the big question is, are they gonna keep on going? He'll hide behind goal and he's fine. I guess that's why he's trying to get the settler out. We'll see. Where is he? He needs to get his military tactics. Divine Knight coming up next turn. There are quite a few archers here, and I don't think he got print. Did he get printing? No, he doesn't have printing, so Gran Colombia still has an extra +3 against him. Flash Neo, what happened to Rome? Nothing. Nothing happened to Rome. Rome is fine. He actually destroyed his opponent over here to the north. We do have Gran Colombia horses coming through, and he's going to need to get his legions in defensive stances, though. This is going to be a bit of an issue. Rome is going to need to get his sim setup going, as well as trying to actually fend off the attack of Gran Colombia, while definitely Persia is in a good position far away. He's starting to get his commercials out with the markets in them for those extra trade routes, started to put down a few of these aqueducts to get the setup going for his industrial zones, and does have feudalism builders with the extra charges, so he can chop fortens until the classical era is going to finish. And we do have Apule going Dark Age, 45 points out of 48. This is actually going to help him stay alive if he goes Dark Age. Mikado is going to be 42 out of 50. Doesn't seem like he's going to get his golden age. Krylov is probably going to get it. He only needs 2 points. And I do see JR is 60 out of 61 on goal. Only needs 1 point, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get it. But I do have to say, now that I do see a lot more damage being done against Mapuche over here, I'm getting worried. Is he actually dying or no? Who lost the military ally? Probably Japan, I think. I don't see... Oh no. There's no military ally on the Varus. So, India lost its alliance. Did he even have it in the first place? No, he doesn't have it. He's feudalism in 2 turns. And he's only on 26 culture a turn. Okay, we got a few more horses coming from Gaul. Looks like he's looking to actually push back the units of India here from the northeast of Engulumapu, and allowing Mapuche to actually get with the settler into a safety position over here. It's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get somewhere around here to the east of Samarkand if he actually wants to be safe, or in the south, very far south. Okay, they really need to invest more into Apule if they want him to stay alive. Yeah, he took the warrior monks, KW. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but he couldn't use his monumentality, his built-up faith for anything else other than warrior monks. Governor Plaza is actually in Chennai. He's getting his warlord's throne in 10 turns, and by the looks of it has a builder that could actually help him chop, with Japan managing to get to 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities, and also getting his pyramids up. It looks like Darius is trying to actually get back into the game here with 48 science and 56 culture a turn here for Tokugawa. We got Daniel 19 and 26. Sandro Games is 52, 25. On the other side, we're gonna have JR just unhinged. He's gonna be the one getting all of the texts, all of the civics. Mapu is being placed under siege, and by the looks of it, Gran Colombia is gonna need to somehow take care of this. There is no trebuchet or catapult that can attack into the city center, but we got a few archers that are slowly dwindling the strength of those the walls down. Well, no victor established. Era score. Sandro Games not getting golden. 44 out of 51. Oh my god, wait a second. He's not. Yeah, he's not getting golden. Daniel is not getting golden. Darius is getting golden. So we got Kralov and GR managing to both get golden. Mikado and Apio are going Dark Age. This is gonna help actually Mapuche quite a bit. Sandro Games is not gonna be into a Dark Age, and he's not gonna have that extra +5. While I do definitely see Mapuche is losing units here. A lot of units. No siege on Mapuche. He now dodge. He not dodge now because there's no siege. I guess so. Always funny to think about horses and elephants or humans running really hard into a wall. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Have you ever seen cars moving from stop to stop in a very fast way, like accelerating from one stop to the other just to stop? I always call it running for the stop, man. It's basically the same thing, right? Trying to run hard into a wall, you just run into a stop. Okay. So funny to see them in traffic. I think there was even a movie made about this. Well, a movie scene actually out of this. Wasn't that in LEG, if I remember correctly? LEG in the house? When they were like driving those Pintos or whatever there were. Not Pintos, what was the Renault 5s or something? I think it was a Renault 5. You know? East Coast, West Coast. Yeah, that one. Okay, well, looks like Mikado is managing to fend off quite a few of these units from Gran Colombia. Got to save even his battery ram. Got the general with his military, and I do see he's bringing more legions from the south. No, I guess, yeah, soon, not that soon. With the legion needing to be chopped over, there are a significant amount of Gran Colombian horses here. Era score, still not getting through. Yeah, still not getting through. I mean, if they do manage to take out Apul, it's gonna be fine, but I don't think so. Apul does have this settler and is moving to safety. And it's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually chew through all of this. Gold per turn is a problem, though. Apul would definitely need to upgrade more units. It's just he doesn't have a lot of gold. He needs to upgrade more Malon Raiders. Or Swordsman for that matter. Medal Times. He's 2 turns out from military science. Man, what is going on? Hairs. Okay, well, Puenmapu is in trouble. We do have the archers dealing so much damage, actually, because there's like 5 of them attacking to the city center. Even if one of them is dealing a little bit of damage, the strength is still going down rapidly. Apul did manage to discover his military tactics, and he does have the button to actually upgrade his men at arms. They cost him 75 gold, and from what I do see, they barely can grab like two upgrades over here. Feudalism also just finished, so he has an open way on the Civic 3 to get to mercenaries. When I do see he's hard building a few of these, he's probably gonna need some iron to actually put into this, no? Ah, no, he's fine. He's on 45. He has in the bank. Okay, upgrading now. Making it significantly harder for these horses to actually go through the men-at-arm line. And where is he on the... Okay, so he's getting engineering next turn, so he's gonna get crossbows not that far after, in the next 3 turns. It might just be in time. There is also a possibility for JR to push back the Indian archer, so it doesn't matter. How to say, the general. Also, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, because the general is medieval renaissance. It's just not giving any points to anything here, so I don't think he actually needs to do anything. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this one going east. we did jump into the new era, and oh my god, look at this GR, 235 points of production, 74 science, 111 culture, Darius barely 170 points. While yes, at the moment Persia and also Rome are busy defending against Gran Colombia, I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna rise up quite a bit in the next part of the game with a lot of cities that are getting out of his initial settles. We're gonna probably see the same thing happening on Mikado, or he's gonna be the one trying to do the damage against Gran Colombia here, trying to get some coursers, some fast units to get into the city centers. Anyway, let's actually finish this up. What was it, the second one? Religious city state, recon. Okay, and beta back 2 minutes, I guess 1 minute. Keep on going, they keep on going. Okay, let's see. Can they do this though? Can they do this? Trade city states, 100%. Okay, light caps lose +3. That's a problem. But to be honest, that's a problem for Gran Colombia more than it is for Mapuche, because he just doesn't have that many units. Was it 20? It was five civilizations tried to get the encampments up at the beginning. I don't think they actually reached a 20 number. It was like 14, 15 encampments. Okay, what do we have? Apule, 39 science, 22 culture. Next to Sandro's 41, 25. Doesn't seem like there's going to be that big of an advantage over here for Sandro in the science screen. While we do have an initial crossbow coming through, that is going to be an issue. We do have some more of these men at arms coming in, and we do need to see if Apule is going to have the strength to push back. Probably not. He's getting the safety settler though, and he's trying to get over here somewhere. He can place his city on that geothermal tile. It's gonna be quite a defensive position. And his crossbows are coming out next turn with also mercenaries in 2. He's gonna have probably the defense in Engulumapu and Buenomapu, but well, the northern city might just be taken down. Mikado, 21 science and 21 culture on Penbrush and Voice Dark Age. We do see again Buenomapu is being placed under siege. Doesn't seem like he can actually do anything about it, and he does need to invest some more into his units here. Anyway, does seem like also Rome is managing to actually fend off the cities of Gran Colombia with a lot of forces coming out of his city centers. He's getting his printing out in 8 turns, and again this is going to open up Gran Colombia's second front line on the western side. Not really ideal. We do have Kradlov, also 55 science with 62 culture. He's in Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and he's managing to get the extra points from his districts improved, while he's starting to get his industrial zones down. He does have the ability from the city of Tarsus to get a dam, and also an aqueduct over there. A couple of Colombian crossbows, yeah. Etemenanki is getting built in Tarsus, which doesn't really have that much production, but does have a chop if he wants to. And from what I do notice, we do have the array of industrial zones giving Krylov here 140 points of production, which is very, very important here. JR 86 science with 120 points of culture. He did get his pen brush and voice, the second one, working on his libraries right now. A lot of them, actually, 4 of them in the build queues, with also a great library being built in the city of Ratumakos. He's giving the safe space to Apules to get to safety somewhere, while from what I do notice, we do have Zankian being picked up by Japan here, okay, and then Imhotep got picked up by Gold. He also picked up Isodor of Miletus, so he has the ability to actually put those points in to get the wonders going. He got Stonehenge, Colosseum, he got that Padana, Oracle, he got also Grandmaster, Great Library, 245 points of production. Sandro, 43 science, 26 culture, normal age, not even a dark age, not a golden age. And let's see, can he actually pull this through? So that city, Puelmapu, does seem like it's gonna be gone here. Do have more upgrades. Apul is trying to put as much gold as he possibly can into these, and of course he does need to get the crossbows, but he also would need a decent amount of gold for the crossbows. He needs the gold from Krylov, all of it. This one needs to move here. No, he didn't move it when he needed to move it. Oh. Anyway, he did manage to get one crossbow at least. So we got some knights coming in from Gran Colombia. Okay, castles coming up in 2 turns, while there is a significant amount of military from Mikado. It doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to get through towards the city of Panama with enough of them to attack into the city center itself before the other units get through, and his horses are not gonna be that strong anyway. We do have also Daniel, 23 science and 30 culture on 4 cities strong. He's trying to get the Mahabori temple, guys. 10 turns to go. He does have a builder that is allowing him to actually get some chops through, and from what I do see, again, normal age couldn't get his monumentality. Second time around. First time he went for drums of war. This time he went for drums of war, normal age. Dario, 65 science with 80 culture. He does have a lot of production and managed to settle a lot of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 with intelligence agency coming up in his Gavron Plaza. He did already get his setup going with aqueducts next to these industrial zones, making these plus 10s double to 20 with 272 points of production. He's starting to go against the city of Fez, which is being held by the Gallic Empire, but I do have to say he does have a siege tower with a few of these samurais. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to do the damage against that city center. I think so. Oh no, I mean that city's 55 strength right now. I don't know even if he's trying to attack into it. Oh my god, his samurai is gonna lose so much strength. Look at that, down to half HP already. And of course he doesn't have a general for these units. So all that Mikado needs to do is actually keep pushing against Gran Colombia. There are quite a few immortals also coming through from Krylov that are moving to close the gap here. Gran Colombia has a significant amount of forces in between him and the former cities of Mongolia here that right now, well, they're getting pushed back seriously. Okay, Puelmapu has been taken down. I don't think there's going to be that much of an interest from Mapuche to take it back. That city is gonna rebel anyway back to him. It's way too close to his city centers here. And we do need to see if the upgrades on his crossbows are actually gonna allow him to get the damage done on his opponent properly. He does have some level 1 archers that can turn into level 2s. And I do have to say these knights are gonna be much stronger than the Malor Raiders, because the Malor Raiders in this Congress, they do have a -3 on them. Own farms are going to kill Fez. Yeah, there are quite a few med packs here. Let's see if it's gonna be enough damage. You know what's gonna be funny? If the city attacks and takes out the samurai with the siege tower. That's gonna be so funny. I don't think it's gonna have enough damage, but anyway, there is a chance. Forbidden City being built in Nakano. We do have also Pingala getting established in the city of Gifu with some campus research projects coming through. They are getting ready to actually get enough points for Newton, for Ip Khaldun on the scientist screen, and I'm pretty sure also Gol will want to be competitive when it comes to those great people. He definitely needs both of them. 107 science with 127 culture. Still finishing next turn. Also, a lot of universities are gonna get through, while Apul is slowly moving towards that place in the south where Gol is keeping his horse in check. We will see a few more units coming through also from Gol. He might do an attack against India and do significant damage if he does manage to actually get a few of these units out. Okay, multiple crossbows starting to get the damage done on Gran Colombian's units. This is gonna start to be harder and harder for Gran Colombia to push through against Mapuche. Ooh. Well, this Legion doesn't have the extra movement right now on it. But there is a knight coming up in 2 turns, and that will increase significantly the garrison strength of the city, and the city is not being placed under siege yet on Panama. Mikado getting printing out in 4 turns, Divine Right in 3. It's not even close really. Yeah, I think Gol is just gonna like outsim everybody. I mean, it's JR, let's be honest about this. I'm pretty sure he's gonna outsim everybody here. 129 science, 120. Look at him go in the stat screen. Very nice. With also a lot more universities coming through. He's probably going to start off on the projects though for the scientist screen. He's on 21 great scientist points a turn with 60 out of 21 to get going. And I do see, of course, with Oracle and Pingala in the city of Samaro Briva, he's getting that beautiful setup going also for the theater squares, not only for his campus and merchants, so he gets the extra points, 7 great writer points with a single theater square. Is that correct? A single theater square? I think so, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's only one. It's only one. Okay, let's see. Apul moving back his defensive line, so he does get the river defense up. Picking off the weaker units of both Gran Colombia and whatever India has on the board here. Still has his general very far out. There's a lot of scheduling being done. There are possibly 3 games from like 8 of these matchups that need to go through. I bet that poor general will have some stories to tell when he gets back to his family. Yes, yes, exactly. Man, I've been kept all alone, man. There were some people with archers in the north over there just throwing bananas at us. We had some people with salt that, oh my god, there were a few cats that had so much salt on them, we couldn't even get to them. And then we did have the horses, the ponies on the right side. They were just kneeing every time, man. Quite a few stories. Japan has lost a lot of production, but first has a lot of production, but first industrialization for Gol must finish it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's gonna manage to keep up. Japan 300 points of production, a lot of cities, but not a lot of stats. Not yet. These Knights of Gran Colombia are actually very strong. One of them did die as he was getting his promotion though. Check. first cannibal coming through from Puel Mapu, starting to do the damage against the encampment of Mapuche, and that is gonna slowly go down. We do need to see if also on the western side there's anything happening here. Looks like yeah, the city of Panama has been attacked, but with the arrival of the night, another night actually, 2 nights, looks like the army that was being deployed to attack into the city center this just died, and the other units of Gran Colombia have also died. We do have the Immortals of Persia starting to get to the Japanese borders, and I do see they are doing enough damage against the Immortals to take them down. With Fez also about to go down, there's gonna be a bit of a lack of science on the other side, since yeah, JR was actually keeping this in check as a bonus for his team. That's again, this is a bit of a problem for Japan. If Gol doesn't need to make units, Japan needs to make units, and he's the simmer of Meow for delegation. If he doesn't get to sim, it's just gonna be Gol stepping up ahead. We do have a first spy also deployed by Gol in the city of Chennai, while Mahabodhi Temple is gonna finish on Daniel next turn. We're gonna see him finish his religion bonuses there. Gilva Kisifani getting built into the quarter, and I do have to say we actually do see quite a few units getting into the build queues here of Gol. We might actually see a few of them being deployed to Mapuche, so he can help fend off this attack that Gran Colombia is pulling on the cities of Mapuche. Now, level 2 crossbows from Gran Colombia are doing massive amount of damage. He can one-shot the crossbows of Mapuche from afar, and this is giving him so much of an advantage here. Maritime doesn't have promotion. Last Legion died next to Panama. First Immortal getting into the borders of Japan here. He cannot really do damage right now. Yes, he still has 2 movement, but I think he's just keeping that for the extra promotion. Fez has been taken down by Darius. And cities of Mikado. Will we see Corsairs printing next turn, Divine Right next turn? He doesn't have the ability button on the horses on Corsairs. I do see Japan did get to send a spy to Persia, so he's getting that extra intel. Yeah, it's listening post. With Temenaki finishing in Tarsus in 4 turns, that will give this city so much more production and quite a bit of science. In Foreign Ministry also finishing in Pasagarde. Well, we do still have quite a few builders running around here in the cities of Persia to get the upgrades going. Let's see what India's doing. Nothing, actually. 33 science, 35 culture, next to 150 GR. GR is starting to get almost double the amount of points that Tokugawa is getting throughout this game. Keeping up with the production also. And we do have him 1 turning knights over here from quite a few cities. Mapuche is also about to get his safety settler next to Bandar Brunei, and he's going to be happy for the next remainder of the game, just fighting off Gran Colombia next to him. Because he kind of ate Gran Colombia, right? Look at this. Sandro is 3 cities strong with 47 science and 20 culture. What is he gonna do? Right? What is he gonna do? Mapuche can transform Burica, but he still believes he can rescue the general. Yeah. Well, I guess he didn't really move it anywhere. That's another crossbow down. Yeah, Mapuche really needs to actually or say get a unit over there in the city center of Gulumapo. I guess next time the Meta Time is gonna get out. We do have a few knights from Gol, but they don't have a general. Well, I guess neither does Mapuche. This is what it is. These Gran Colombian level 2 crossbows are the damage dealers here. These are doing so much damage to the units of Mapuche. Okay, what do we have? There's still enough damage actually from the Immortals to go against the Japanese knights. Love it. And there are quite a few also Roman horses that are trying to get through. They're not extremely good, but we're going to need to see if they do manage to get around the defenses and get into the main territory here of his opponent. While Japan is starting to get a lot of these samurais out, he's also trying to get the campus research projects. Are we even gonna see anybody? I guess it's gonna be Rome that's gonna get to pick Omar Khayyam and open up the scientists. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We had Gol pick up Ib Khaldun. Amazing. He got Ib Khaldun. He will activate that and will get all of the Colosseum bonuses here. I think he already got them. 164 science, 160 culture, 318 points of production. And look at that, Darius is actually dropping in production here. Down to 263. started losing amenities or something. I don't know. Japan has a lot of food, but first industrialization from goal must finish it. So you're saying Japan has a lot of food, he can get a lot of population, but goal will get industrialization much faster than him and will have the production necessary. Got it. Kilva Kesivani from Durekortoron is not going to finish. It's 3 turns out from finishing, and I did see it is also getting built here somewhere, no? Yeah, it's getting built in the capital city of Tokugawa with 1 single turn to finish. Persian Immortals still trying to do the damage here against the units of Japan, but with so many Immortals, it's not that easy. Not to mention crossbows. Okay, well, safety settle is out to the southeast of Kandy. It's fine. Inapiramapu has been settled. It's safe. We do have still Gran Colombia trying to chew through the cities of Mapuche here. But at what cost? That is the question. Yeah. Yeah, for fighting Fez. Or maybe he just switched. No, he's back on 335. Maybe he just switched a few cards, I think. He probably lost a card and needed to get another one back. Oh. Sick. Anyway, more campus research projects. They're probably gonna need to fight for Newton. While I don't think Goal is gonna manage to get enough points to actually get Newton here, I don't even see him trying for this. Not even getting stuff done. Okay, Kilvak is finally got taken away from him. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is gonna finish in 2 turns, and we do have also Great Bath coming up in Samaro Briva next turn. With workshops and also armories getting built by Goal, it looks like he is getting up for the later part of the game where he's gonna probably need to stomp his neighborhood with military units. Has quite a few knights on the western side going cartography for industrialization first, and then he's probably gonna come back on the bottom 3 to get I would imagine actually it's gonna be first ballistics and then going for combustion. Still a little bit of pressure on Japan, slowing him down. 126 science, 119 culture. He still cannot keep up with JR's 180 and 160. And look how fast JR actually acquires these points. Yes, he has a bit more production on 353 versus JR's 323, but I think he also has a few more cities, if I'm not mistaken. It's 11 cities versus the 7 of JR. Kick. Pum. 610 for intelligence agency in Rome. We're gonna see him getting that free spy. He couldn't actually get a secondary military to go against Gran Colombia, and I do not see Gran Colombia as having quite a few issues actually rebuilding his military with 5 turns to also get a knight from Panama. We do have Maracaibo getting a knight here, and I do see 5 turns for intelligence agency to finish in the city of Bogota with only a few units around. We do need to see if Mikado is gonna manage to get his castles. It's 4 turns away to actually get castles. I have to say Sandro Games is gonna get his oh my god, Llaneros, he's Llaneros actually, not that far away from now. JR would really need to fix this somehow. I'm pretty sure he can actually do some damage here, like at least 1 horse and then kill off the other horses with new knights that are coming through. We'll see if he actually pushes. The city rebels in 2 turns for Puel Mapu, and from what I do notice, there's a single knight that is next to it. Might not be enough damage between the trebuchet and the knight. We'll see if the crossbows are gonna do the damage necessary. But it looks like they're just trying to get next to Engulu Mapu as quickly as possible. Victor is also establishing for a bit more defense there on the walls, while on the western side it looks like also Kradlovian Immortals are managing to do the damage against the Samurai, pushing them back to Kyoto, while there are quite a few med packs available also for these Immortals to chew through between Morioka and Kyoto. And we're going to need to see if also he's gonna make a few more units. No, he's just getting builders, improving his territory, getting spied on by Japan, finished at Temenanki, got a beautiful city of Tarsus, getting his foreign ministry up, and oh my god, JR is 2 turns out from industrialization. Kick W, man. And Newton is available, and guess what? Gaul actually has a chance to pick it up. 91 out of 155 points. He does need to get a few more projects, and I do see he's going for industrial zone research. No research projects, just industrial zones. Never mind. Well, he did manage to get his knights cored up, and these are gonna be a lot stronger against the Gran Colombian horses, and even against the knights of Gran Colombia actually. Okay, let's see if he's gonna lash out. 64 defense, Engulu Mapu is gonna withstand quite a bit of damage from his opponent from Gran Colombia. Ooh, Puel Mapu actually got stabilized. Full loyalty, 93 turns. And General. Wee, April General. I guess he forgot about that one. It is what it is. Okay, spy from Gaul into Gran Colombia. Karlov here is still trying to push through, but it looks like this Immortal will probably actually lose its health to the crossbows. Bit too much damage. And Sasso also bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. And Mikado still needs a few more turns to actually get castles. 2 more turns. Newton got picked up. That was Tokugawa that managed to actually pick it up for the extra science and the free library and the free university. Crossbows coming through. Japan still... Japan actually did manage to get 193 science. It looks like Newton actually helped him out a lot. Oh, new emotes. Oh my god, he got all of the emotes. We got emotes from Tick, from Chan, from Abby, from Cup of something, Rigroll, and my emote also. Very nice. Looks like Kyoto is actually getting quite a bit damage here, but Japan is probably gonna finish this off. That was Kradlov last hurrah over here going against that city center. And with Ngulumapu being placed under siege, looks like JR is not actually going to choose to move out his army. He does want to keep it to probably upgrade it. And now that he finished industrialization, he did jump up quite a bit in his production capacity on 421 points. But as you can see, Kradlov did manage to also get 100 science, 100 culture, and 272 points of production. With Cyrus also benefiting from a decent amount of gold. That will be an ongoing issue on Meow for delegation. With Darius only on 43 gold a turn, we do have Daniel on 5, and Sandro Games is minus 14. How are they gonna upgrade Llaneros if they cannot actually pull this through? We're also ticking down the clock until the next era. And I do see Rome is trying to get his holy side down, KW. Okay, sure. He does need to get a few more horses though. How many does he have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, that's very good. 9 coursers with a general that could go against Gran Colombia. That's not bad. That is really not bad. We'll see if they do manage to get the gold for him though. Yeah, that's fine. Look at that. They have like a 800 gold plus. It's easy. 900. Easy. Puermapu got taken down. Looks like the Knights of Gran Colombia getting through. Ngulumapu is still under siege, and we do have the Grand Colombian crossbows still eating away the defenses of that city center. With GAR getting that 200 science and 170 culture, he's gonna need to get really quickly to ballistics. Really quickly. Like, insane. Industrial Zone Logistics Projects, what's he fighting for? Filippo Brunelleschi. Looks like he can actually pick it up. And the next scientist is gonna be Dimitri Mendeleev for the extra 50% production towards research labs buildings. Kane, hello Dersen, and good evening. Somehow Sandro is still massive. I mean, I don't know, man. He's sitting on 3 cities with, yes, quite a few units actually deployed on the right side. Any settlers to steal? Seems no. Seems like no. No more army attacking into Kyoto. We do have actually Darius with a decent amount of military to even go against Persia if he wants to. I don't think he will move, but there is a possibility. Of course, Krudlov over here is managing to get these cities repaired, and we're going to need to see if he's also going to manage to get the military to defend anything coming against them. He sent everything he had against Kyoto and could have managed to break that down. Nico, Byron Samuel insta pause while he's loading in. Kick W, man. Even in a 7-man game, no? Factories coming in from JR. Definitely the production is gonna go higher. Darius is trying to get his own industrialization, but he's gonna be quite a bit late. Cartography next turn with nationalism in 4. He did manage to jump up to 200 science and 160 culture, but still could not get to the level of goal, or at least not yet. Filippo Brunelleschi did get picked up, and I do see also Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by Ambiorix for an extra +3 on his workshops. He did get Mausoleum, so that's an extra +6 on his workshops. JR over here is gonna have a lot of science. A lot of it. Leonardo da Vinci already got here. He spent one of his actions over there. Extremely critical on stack. Okay. Oh, actually, Gaul is lashing out. He's trying to save the capital city. I mean, this city might actually flip quite a few times. And since this is a 4 versus 3 situation, and I'm pretty sure they did manage to get the first one. Yeah, they did manage to get the first Diplo points through. It's going to be quite easy for them to get the Diplo victory if they don't get the military first. If they don't, or force a concede from their opponents. And I do have to say, didn't India actually have quite a bit of time to get a lot of settlers going? Like, he could have been like 8 cities strong, because like nobody attacked into him, and his initial army was, well, his initial army I think Gold wants the city for it himself. He might. Okay. But the liberation is super valuable right now. Okay, so we do have Persia starting to get a military northeast, and he is managing to get 140 science, 130 culture. We will probably see him try to also get to his industrialization. No, looks like he's actually going ballistics. Gunpowder next turn. Also gunpowder for JR, for Gaul. Gaul is managing to actually take out quite a few units here from Gran Colombia, pushing him back with his night course. He can actually one-shot the crossbows, even the level 3s over there, pretty good, and he can do a lot of damage against the city center itself. No more movement. No more movement. He's probably gonna take back Ngulumapu though. It kind of feels like he's gonna take back Ngulumapu, isn't he? Probably. Okay, what's going on here? University is coming through. More theater squares on the side of Japan. We do have the coursers, right? Courser timing from Trajan. Looks like he's not doing it. He's trying to prepare a defense for a possible attack from Gran Colombia, which, to be honest, yeah, Gran Colombia might actually get a few of these courses pre-built, but with his production capabilities, and since military science is finishing next turn, I think that's about it, right? What is he gonna do? Like 5-10 Llaneros over here and hope to God that his opponent is not gonna make military units to attack into him, because he has a single pre-build over here next to Puelmapu, one single pre-build, and that's it. No, sorry, no, that two pre-builds, because there's also this horse. Two pre-builds, that's it. 3, 4, 4 Llaneros, guys. This is the least amount of Llaneros, or I should say possible pre-builds for Llaneros that I have ever seen. The hat is retired. Yes, the hat is retired permanent. I mean, I cannot wear the hat after it got barfed on. What do you mean? Would you wear a hat after it got barfed on and Sasu? What? Oh, Ngulumapu got liberated. Easy 100 Diplo favor, no? Easy. Okay, spy from India deployed in Noviodunum. Era score screen because we're one turn off, I believe. Yeah, we're last turn before the next Congress. Looks like APL is gonna be 61. That's normal age again. Oh my god. Okay, Trajan is gonna be heroic, right? He's heroic. Yeah, he's heroic. Kralov is gonna go dark. JR is also gonna stay in a golden age, 123 out of 103 points. Sandro Games is gonna go normal age. Daniel is gonna go dark age, and I do see Darius did manage to actually secure his golden age in the next one. Okay. Assistance for Casa de Constatación here. While Machu Picchu in Fukuoka, we do have also Liang in Morioka. Interesting. Well, I wouldn't really say it's that interesting to get Liang in Morioka, but anyway. Rome is starting to actually upgrade a few of his horses, since he did see Gran Colombia's military getting closer, but there are only like 3 units around here, and definitely there's not much of a military that Gran Colombia can actually get quickly. Ah, look at that. Vianeros, 4 turns, 5 turns. This production is not going anywhere. This production is really not going anywhere. Still, there is quite a massive difference between JR and Darius when it comes to the science. We do have Reform the Queen activated from Ambiorix, and I would imagine he's actually moving around some cards here. Reduce cost upgrading. He doesn't have rationalism in. I don't think he needs it right now, but yeah, you do know what I mean. And it does seem like on the other side, Darius. Let's see. No, he's also not using the rationalism yet. I don't think he even has that many good campuses, right? He had the first one, the big one in the capital, this one, but the other ones are not that big. I'm pretty sure that this one's actually not bad. +5s both of them. Not bad, not bad. I stand corrected. He actually had these geothermals to give him so many points. And he scores got upgraded. Now the JR is top on size. What is this shenanigan happening, man? What is this upgrade stuff? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have the production capabilities getting higher on goal, and it seems like he did jump up significantly over Darius, but still Darius, I don't think he did manage to get his industrialization. Let me double check. Yeah, I only see like 2 3 mines and 1 4 miles. What I do see, we're gonna have the Congress. Okay, give me a second. We're gonna have Shaka, and then nuclear, and then Shaka, nuclear, Shaka. Love it. Okay, and 2 minutes, and we're coming back. We're having the Congress. Lotano +4 to the sender, 50% discount on the coal power plants. We do have Ambioris gaining those 2 Diplo points, and looking at the score tab, it looks like he already did manage to get to 10 out of 20. He does have the ability to actually get a harbor out, and he already has a harbor out actually in Ratumako, so he could definitely build the Statue of Liberty over there. I do see he's getting some spy zone, and by the looks of it, he needed to actually retreat from the fight on Engulu Mapu. His Night Corps do have the upgrade button on the Cuirassiers, making them much stronger units. Soon, comparing Civ with TDS and hardistic stacking, of course Tokugawa has very good campuses. Yes, Mercus, you're correct, but he wouldn't have had that many good campuses if he didn't have the geothermals or the reef-tiles for that matter. But anyway, we do have a few more units upgraded from Mikado, and I do see he has some spearmen alongside these horses that turn into coursers. He does have the ability to keep on attacking into Gran Colombia, since these Llaneros of Gran Colombia are kind of scarce. So look at that, they barely get trained, they barely move. India is still trying to actually get something done with his campuses coming out in 2 turns from Bangalore. Gonna get his spy out from Delhi, and I do see a few more Varus. It definitely doesn't feel like he has the strength to get to the next part of the game with only 68 science and 39 culture. I do see Kralov did manage to get quite a military here in Kokiakota, and since Darius does get his ballistics in the next 2 turns, he will also have quite a bit of military here to defend himself. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of field cannons getting upgraded, and we're going to have Persia here try to get, guess what, a lot of cuirassiers. With Kralov getting his military science next turn, he's also going to have, I think actually he's going to wait for tanks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to wait for tanks here, because I don't think it makes any kind of sense actually to go with just cuirassiers. Maybe to take back Fez, there aren't that many military units around there. And what, we have a pause. Oh, Discord lag. Never mind. We forgot about Persia. Yes, I know. Persia is getting really hot. 211. No, is it there? Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Did one player? Yeah, one player died. One player died. Buriz died. Mongolia, Kublai Khan Mongolia died. And he died quite early actually. He died, what was it, 5 turns in the first era or something, the classical, or 10 turns into the classical. Ooh, Oxford has actually finished on Gallic territory. We do have him on 40 techs, while Darius is on 36. 4 tech difference between them. While I do see we're also going to have JR keeping up with the science of Darius. 258 points versus 264. A lot more culture on JR. A lot more. And he's going to still get more. Cuirassier technology already activated. Scientific theory coming up next. I don't see him actually going for, I would say, combustion immediately. But I'm pretty sure he's going to not only keep away the units of Gran Colombia with the Cuirassier Corps, but he's gonna manage to attack back if he needs to. He also can make quite a bit of a military to go against India into the north. Cuirassiers can definitely go through any unit that India has at the moment. He's barely getting his metal casting in 2 turns over here. Daniel. Oh, is this a pause or something? Oh, 5 minute B. Okay, never mind. Be right back. What's the win condition at this point? I don't think there is a win condition on MFT. I mean, no action going around here. Whoa. Wait a second. I hope I wasn't that far. Anyway, let's see. Gran Colombia, 3 Llaneros. That's it. 3 Llaneros. Are the 3 Llaneros gonna actually go through Mikado's defenses? Mikado's his tactics. He does have the upgrade button on the pikeman, so at least this is gonna be a stronger unit. Not that strong, by the looks of it. Not that strong. Not yet. Cuirassier Corps upgraded here, and it looks like the line infantry from Gran Colombia is gonna keep them away. Not to mention the crossbows are still gonna get some upgrades going. We're gonna need to see also if Cuirassier Corps are gonna come out from goal to the northwest. Looks like he's getting some more line infantry this time around. You know, maybe he can actually go for, well, I mean, that's also a good one, infantries, because he does want to actually go for his research lab, so he's going economics with mobilization next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get these line infantries to go towards India, with Gustav Eiffel coming in for the Statue of Liberty upgrade here in Ratumakos. It's 10 turns away from finishing. No competition. I would imagine Tokugawa is not going to have the ability to actually get this going unless he doesn't want to be competitive anymore. Let's see, so nothing moving here in the cities of India, and we don't really see that much. We got 2 more settlers coming in, so he's gonna go for 6 cities. While on the western side, yes, Persia did manage to upgrade a few units. It looks like it's more for defensive purposes than actually any kind of offense here. Electronics factory. So finally we do have Japan managing to get his industrialization going. That is gonna give him a lot more production, already on 588. He did have a lot more cities than JR, and still has a lot more cities than JR on 7 versus 11 over here. It's Kradlov that did manage to get his own 11, and I do see he's on 345 points of production. I don't think he actually did manage to get industrialization. No, he did not. Still has like 1-4 mines over here and 2-3 mines. We do see he did manage to build a lot of his workshops, and now starting to get his full universities going. Steel Walls finishing up next turn, and I think this is gonna be a fast combustion from Persia. I think we're gonna have a fast combustion for Persia. He's also going to need to get general. He did manage to get the 2 encampments from his opponent, and is making, let's see his points, 14 great general points a turn. He did manage to recruit one recently, and that was Amina for the Renaissance industrial units. Well, I guess his cuirassiers are going to get how to say, the bonus damage, but we do need to see him getting a modern general. That's what I was trying to get to. It is what it is. Gran Colombian Llaneros are starting to get into the, well, I should say next to the Roman borders, into the units of Rome, and I do see a few of these pikemen did get upgraded. They're gonna make a line, and he did sacrifice one of his spearmen on the front line to take the initial hits. I would imagine this should be fine, actually, by the looks of it, because there aren't that many units from Gran Colombia. That's why it should be fine. Theater Squares, Japan. We did have mobilization right on JR, so we're probably going to see a lot faster fascism from him, while he still doesn't have that many units actually at the moment. We do need to see if those line infantries are going to move anywhere. I do see them actually moving west side. He's going to go Gran Colombia. He is now moving north. He's not going to try to take out India, or at least not yet. They probably will just ignore India, actually, to be honest. 65 science and 38 culture. India cannot really do much anyway. Like, he's not gonna catch up. He's on 24 techs. JR is on 42 techs. You just don't catch up after that, right? There is like no way. Okay, upgrades. Looks like the pikemen, when they're getting damaged, the Gran Colombian units could actually take them down. We do have some crossbows here, but they're not, well, one crossbow, he's not doing that much damage. Decent amount, not that much, but decent amount. And there is a possibility for Mikado to actually send a few pikemen from the south, from the city of Rome. Of course, in this city center, he does have Victor. I do want to see if he does have also the +3 from Victor. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. Oligarchy Legacy, River Defense. No, he doesn't have the +3. Okay, is it gonna be combustion here from Kralov? 3 turns for refining. JR is gonna get his refining in 2. We do have him 242 science, 112 culture. Definitely is gonna catch up to Darius' science. While Darius, I do see him actually moving away from getting his own combustion. He's going for scientific theory. He's gonna try to grid out labs. And I think we can see into the future over here, and we will probably see Persia try to get his tanks going against his opponent. That would probably be the end of the game if he doesn't manage to actually withstand it. Got a few Cuirassier armies coming through. Four turns for Statue of Liberty, but there still is a charge available for Gustav Eiffel. Actually, 2 charges, and there we go. Statue of Liberty got upgraded, got finished. 13 out of 20 points for JR. We do have him with the possibility to get Potala Palace, and also... actually, no, Mahabodhi Temple has been finished here, so no Mahabodhi Temple. It is what it is. 3 turns for Chichen to finish in the city of Turekortur. It's not going to give him that many more points of production and culture, but still, that's still going to be a few of these extra points on the coffee tiles, for example, or the resources. That's not bad. That's not bad. Rainforest is going to reign supreme. Well. This one already attacked. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Sandro Games is gonna have a good time with so few Llaneros actually going against his opponent. So few. Why Kralov actually moving to cartography? He's gonna want to get his industrialization before. Okay. The encampments from Susa in 5 turns to finish. He's also getting his armories done, and by the looks of it, we do have Rome about to actually recruit Gustav Adolphus, with also gold needing to get one of these generals. We're probably gonna see him try to get the projects for a modern one. Albert Einstein is available on the scientist screen. We do have also John Spilsbury for the merchants to get those extra amenities points, and well, we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve. A lot more gold per turn also coming in for JR. He's preparing to actually get that economy for the late game, and that is something that is extremely problematic on the Meow team. We do have only 16 points of gold on Sandro, 1 point on Daniel, and 68 on Darius. Darius certainly cannot actually upkeep good field cannon army over here, or I should say a good combustion army or tank army. He just doesn't have the the resources. He did manage to grow significantly when it comes to the culture. He did manage to put quite a few of these theater squares, and some of them actually with very good stats. Got his Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot, and of course I do see him sending quite a bit of a military to Kyoto and Yokohama to fend any kind of attack off. But he's leaving Fez actually untouched here. A bit surprising. Okay. Mapuche still trying to get some gold for his teammates on 30 gold a turn. Still, that's pretty good. He's also gonna get a market for an extra trader, I guess. It is what it is. And JR, come on JR, what is he? Replaceable parts next turn. He's very close to actually getting his upgrades on the line infantries, 2 infantries, getting Cuirassier armies to whoa, already get them out from Alicia. Did he one-turn them? No, I don't think he one-turned them. It's 94 production. I don't think he one-turned them. But anyway, he already has 3 of them, and when he's gonna start upgrading his tanks, these are gonna do so much damage. I don't think Sandro Games is gonna have the ability to get there. He's barely getting his ballistics, needs to get to steel walls, to get to combustion of his own. He's getting his ballistics in 4 turns, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get new units out. He's barely getting, like, look at this. So few Llaneros, but you can't blame him, right? He needed to do everything he could to actually take out Mapuche over there, and he stood on 3 cities. Otherwise, India would have probably been dead, and also quite a few more attacks going against Japan over there. They really needed to finish that off. Medieval walls, Coquiacota. We do have Gran Colombia attacking with more Llaneros, but I think he should actually lose a few of them here. Or at least one of them. If Mikado lashes out with these two pikemen, he should be able to take out that Yanero. Too late. Too late. Nah, he's just in a defensive position. What is the crossbow? Did he lose the crossbow? He lost the crossbow. There's no more crossbow in Aquilea. That was doing a decent amount of damage against Llaneros. Doesn't have it anymore. What is spiking shot also? Mikado getting stirrups. Not close. Not close. He needs masculine technology. And he needs also metal casting. That's not gonna be easy. Especially with his 33 science a turn and 20 culture. Five turns Big Ben Samaro Briva. One turn Cicănița Dure Corteron. More banks, more banks. Dario's trying to fix the problem of gold. Whoa, wait a second. He's on 144 gold a turn. He probably switched a few cards over there. We'll see, what did he get? Triangular. He probably plugged in triangular trade. Anyway, on the other side, we do have JR already 158. Kralov is also 134. They definitely will have the ability to upkeep a lot more military. And I do see new encampments coming in for Kralov. He's gearing up for his late game warfare. He's going to need to get the military academies. And of course, that means armories and barracks are going to also need to be built over there so he can get the armies immediately. He's on 113 culture and already got nationalism. 4 turns away from getting mobilization. He just needs to get the military academies and will start producing directly armies. And I do see Alicia is getting to 2 turn the cuirassier armies from that city center, with also Big Ben finishing Summer of Briva. JR is gonna get to double his gold in the bank very quickly here. And how is he not actually getting Potala Palace anywhere? Like he has a tile for it. Why is he not getting it? Did it get built somewhere? Oh, it got built. I see. That's why he's not getting it. It got built over here in the cities of Japan. In Gifu. Got it. How much damage do these guys do? More than decent amount. Okay. JR combustion? No. Flight next turn. Mass media. He's gonna start putting down his aerodromes here and there. And we're gonna need to see when he's gonna actually switch towards combustion. I do see Sandro is gonna get his ballistics in 2 turns, while also Darius is gonna try to get his flight out. Of course, planes, if you get a few fighters over here, the armies of India and also the armies of Gran Colombia are just gonna fall over and die. They're way too strong. Against like Varus, against the archers, against even Llaneros, way too strong. The fighters are way too strong. Biplanes not so much, but the fighters, yes. Blazecat Games, hello there, sir, and welcome. I have no idea what you wrote over there, but let me actually put it through a translator. Give me a second. Detect language. Let the spring flowers bloom in how do you call it? Open sky day, whatever. Okay, they're blooming because of spring. Got it. Clear sky, actually. Clear sky. In a clear sky day. Okay, well, Gran Colombia did manage to get a few more Llaneros, and this is starting to get dangerous for Mikado. With only 5 turns to actually get gunpowder, this is getting critical. Mikado was trying to get as many of these pikemen as possible, and could not manage, and this is the problem, could not manage to actually attack into the Gran Colombian Llaneros and take them down. Now he did manage to take 1 down, and it does seem like more are coming through. I would imagine Kralov would actually need to deploy a few units here. JR Chemistry in 2 turns is gonna get those line infantries in the north, putting a bit of pressure on India. While he already has the upgrade button for them to become infantries. That would have been the correct unit to go against India here. I'm not sure exactly why he's not upgrading it right now. We do have a few more cuirassiers coming through, and it looks like, yes, this is definitely going to be a tank attack at some point with a Big Ben finishing in Summer of Briva in 310s. He does have Gustav Eiffel if he wants to actually upgrade it, like finish it quickly. Oh man, this Yanero production is insane. Anyway, what is Japan doing? Water parks, amenities, got Alhambra over here in the north. Production capabilities are very good. 922 actually production on Darius. 400 science and 244 culture. It is also pretty good right now. Economics mobilization coming through. We're gonna need to see if JR is gonna manage to come back when he's gonna get his research labs. But I gotta say, because of the lack of cities, I don't think so. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what will happen when Krudlov is gonna get his tanks. If he doesn't go tanks, this is gonna be a problem. And Krudlov, since he is actually slowing this down, trying to actually get the other takes, like he went for industrialization and so on, this might actually slow everything down, that Darius might have a chance to defend himself. This is gonna be a major problem. Major problem. I don't think he has time to get everything done. I think he needs to go right now. Like he needs to click on combustion. The same can be said about goal. I guess it is what it is. Like if he would have gotten already the tanks, and he could have gotten the tanks by now, he would have stomped through the remaining cities of Mapuche, liberated all three of these, went through Gran Colombia, killed Gran Colombia, and then put pressure on Japan, totally ignoring India. He's choosing another route here, another route. Anyway, aerodromes coming through, and of course chemistry is gonna mean he's gonna get his research labs. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna get going. Temple of Artemis in Ratumakos, and we do have 8 more turns until the next era. What is Rome doing? Still defending, sending a lot of pipemen towards the north, where the Llaneros are still trying to actually eat through. Kick. Anything? Oh, India's getting walls. Oh yeah, that's gonna save him. Ancient walls everywhere, that's gonna save him. I even hear Daniel right now. I got this, guys. I'm building walls everywhere. I got this. 10 turns later, when tanks show up, I don't have this, save me. Oh, I'm kidding. Doing a bit of impersonation over there. Okay, so is Jihad actually gonna move with the Cuirassier armies? I guess he does want to get the military engineers to build the pathways, but I would have expected him to actually get combustion. Krudlov is 2 turns away from actually getting his combustion, and we will see him needing to upgrade a lot of these units in Kokekota. I'm pretty sure gold is not a problem. We do have Krudlov on 1200 gold. They did finish Big Ben, and they're also making quite a bit of gold per turn, 165 and 141 points, with Mikado and Apul also 67-42. I think the biggest issue here for Krudlov is he doesn't have that many pre-builds. He only has 1 core, 2 cores, 3 cores, 4 cores, that's it. 4 cores. That's not enough tanks. That is really not enough tanks. Well, of course, he's spending a lot of his production capabilities to actually get more production capabilities, especially in the military, with the encampments giving him the ability to get the armories, the barracks, the military academies, getting to build corps directly or armies directly. is on 262 science with 114 culture, and I do see JR finally did jump up over 300 on 330, while Darius still is ahead on 456. I do see research labs are coming through from a lot of series of gold, and we do need to see if they did get built over here. I don't think so. I don't see them. No, they didn't. So Darius is also gonna get his labs next turn. Never mind. Rule Valley in Gifu for the extra production. We do have also Taj Mahal getting built in Nagano in 4 turns, and I gotta say, is this gonna be Darius 1 versus 4? Is he gonna do it 1 versus 4? Oh my god. Kyber, hello there, sir. Welcome back. What's the diplo count? 13 out of 20. Yep, 13 out of 20 for JR. And we do need to see if they do manage to get to pick up Noble. I don't think it actually appeared. We got Einstein here next. Goal is making 43 points a turn. I don't see him making projects. It's gonna take a while to get his research labs, and then he's probably gonna start to make some projects. I mean, it's a 4 versus situation, Kyber. No? Oh, you mean on Meow for delegation? I don't think you can catch up. I mean, India does have 477, but look on the other side. It's 200 across the board. They're just not gonna be enough. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of doomed. Like, by the time we're gonna see Japan manage to get nukes out or GDRs out, the next Congress is gonna come out and Diplo is just gonna go through. Yeah, it is kind of doomed. Like, the second Buris died over here and Mapuche managed to hold on quite a bit. Not to mention India got derailed early by losing its 3rd city. Or wait, wasn't that? Yeah, that was the 3rd city actually, because Hyderabad was the second one. And also Japan got slowed down. That was massive. I gotta say, Apule at the beginning did massive work to do the damage. Okay, combustion from Kurdlov next turn. We do have Darius also not that far away, rifling in 2 turns, but man, if only Kradlov right now had the units. If only he had the units. Well, infantry corps by the looks of it on Japan are definitely gonna defend this. They did get upgraded from samurais. It was easy upgrade over there. And goal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 armies. 6 armies that he needs to upgrade. Level 3 field cannons, level 3 field cannons. Whoa, we got a double Mapuche. Mapuche got doubled. Kick. Looks like I am becoming Mapuche, guys. I have become Mapuche, the destroyer of Malo Raiders. What is this city doing here? What is this city doing here? India did try to get a safety settler. He's just hugging Darius. Oh my. Okay. Who lost the military ally? India. And never got it back, actually. Yep. They never actually re-established it. So we do have Japan with Gran Colombia managing to get the military alliance. India does not have it. Aerodromes, yeah, they started being placed down. Summer of Riva is gonna 110, and from what I do see, a lot more. Well, actually, not a lot more. A few more of these cuirassier armies are starting to get out of the series of goal. He does have the opportunity to go easy against both Gran Colombia with the tanks and against India. The biggest problem will be Japan. By the time he actually gets to Japan, Japan will have fighters in the air and will have quite a few of these infantry defending. Not to mention also steel walls with probably tank technology combustion. This is gonna go through quite quickly. And tanks did get upgraded and they're not gonna do much. Okay, let's see. 98 against. Okay, he can take on the infantry. Did he manage to get a general? He did. Napoleon Bonaparte. He did actually recruit a general. Did Japan not get a general? Wait, Japan only has 1, 2, 3 encampments? Uh-oh. Yeah, Japan is 9 points a turn with 32 points out of 270. He's not gonna get the general. I don't think he's gonna get the general. And this is how Kublai Khan Mongolia got taken. This, you know, like it is what it is. How also India lost a city. Well, I guess India had other problems actually. He just didn't have units defending the city of Bangalore. It was like scouts kick. Ooh, Gran Colombia actually stopped attacking into Aquilea and wanted to go around to attacking directly into Rome, where there is a lot more territory for him to actually deploy his Llaneros. But still, the pikemen are managing to hold on. Mikado is 4 turns away from getting metal casting and will need to keep alive as many of these pikemen as possible, so he can upgrade into pike shots. When that will happen, the Gran Colombian units will probably not have enough strength to go through anymore into the anti-cavs. I think that will be a bit too strong for him. Okay, when tanks. JR combustion next turn. Does he have the money? Yeah, they kind of have the money. Okay. We do have encampment training projects coming through. Also new biplanes getting out of his aerodromes. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get... Ooh, who's going to manage to get the Great Merchant? Mary Catherine Goddard is coming through. Claju, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Owen Bethard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Which Civ died first? It was Kublai Mongolia that died first. In this, it became a 4 versus 3 situation. They did try, I gotta give it to Meow for Delegation, they did try to bring this back, and heroic from Darius to 2-7 to actually get what he did in stats. Look at this, like, look at this, 1,000 production, 559 points of science, 281 points of culture, really good sim, not to mention also 222 GPT per turn. A lot of wonders, a lot of bonuses here. It's just gonna be hard to withstand 4 opponents, or I guess 2 massive opponents. Also, welcome in. Okay, so research labs for a lot more science on Darius, since GR did manage to finish quite a few of them. He did jump up to 470, but still shy away from Darius' 614. Well, GR is still 50 techs, while we do have Tokugawa on 46 techs, so yeah, GR is still ahead. He did finish combustion, and now we're going to need to see him upgrading his tank armies over here from the cuirassier armies. That will make it a bit too strong for Gran Colombia to actually withstand 1 shining units, 2 shining Llaneros, 1 shining cuirassiers. And of course, since we do have Gran Colombia actually with very few cities and a lot less production than his opponent, he's just not going to get to remake them. 78 points of production on 6 cities. Can you imagine that? 78 points of production on 6 cities. That's just insane. Still, Mikado will need to get metal casting, and I do see nationalism coming up in 9. And if only he would have sent like 2 of these to the north, but it's fine. It's fine. He's definitely gonna take out India. It's just a matter of time. I do see India did manage to get a level 3 spy here. He's siphoning funds to get some gold for themselves. Not bad. Not bad. And on Persia, do we have Persia moving? Okay, tanks showing up on the front line, but still tank corps are barely eating through the defenses of the infantries. It's not that good. Not that good. Returns artillery core, military academy. Well, now the tanks of JR have started moving. What is this? Did you see this line infantry? He did it twice. He moved here and then moved back and then moved here and then moved back. What is this? Is this guy drunk, bro? I think this guy is drunk. Not Sandra. I'm talking about this line infantry in particular. He got drunk in the banana trees and now he's not wanting to get out of there. He's like, Sandra is moving him out of there. He's like, no! Holding on to the tree over there, you know? Oh man, where is that AI that can create video images? Oh man, I can't wait for that to actually become how to say, a thing. Like easy to use. Just input the prompt. Yep, just give me a second. Yeah, thanks. Taking so much. Soaking up so much damage, I should say. Doesn't seem like anything is gonna actually do enough damage for them to be taken out. Sorry, was trying to figure out the phrasing of that. And Mikado, 2 turns metal casting, 7 turns nationalism. It looks like he's gonna have quite a few of these pikemen still alive. Yeah, he's gonna have them still alive, so he can upgrade the pike and shots. If he does that, this is attack over. Grand Columbia is not gonna get through. Ooh, City of Fez might be liberated. But that's 86 defense, and these tanks have -8 insufficient oil. How does he not have oil? Krudlov, he's on 20. Oh, okay, never mind. He's on 25. He got the oil back. And I do see 31 on JR. So, okay, now full damage. Still was activated. That's it. It's not going down. It's too late. You saw? Remember what I said? 4 turns earlier. If he would have been here 4 turns earlier, Fez would have died. That's basically the difference between him going industrialization first or going combustion first. 4 turns. 4 to 5 turns. Okay, cleanup on aisle 5 is happening. We do have Goal getting right next to the city of Engulumapu with his tank corps and tank armies. Also did manage to recruit Jose de San Martin for the general bonus, and I do see his tank armies are taking quite a bit of damage from these level 3 field cannons. One of them did die though, and I do see the other one did go into the encampment, so he's not going to be taken out himself. While we do have another tank army getting upgraded, I do see bombers are coming through from Samarobriva getting, and also from Noviodurum. A few of these biplanes, or I should say one biplane, did get out and did get deployed to the north. We do have the next World Congress coming up in 2 turns, and I do see JR is also getting totalitarianism. That's going to be fascism open up for his empire in 2 turns. AT crew Yokohama. Okay. Era score. Krudlov, he needs 120. He's gonna get a heroic. That's pretty good. The extra +10 against defensible districts is gonna help out, not to mention reform the coinage. And we do have 166 necessary, so JR is gonna also get his golden age, Sandro dark age. Looks like also Darius did manage to get the golden, 175 points out of 157 for his empire here. At the moment, he's actually not having a problem with the oil, even though he does have quite a few of these units here southwest. Wait, infantries do require oil, right? Or did they get changed to... Didn't they get changed to niter or something? Yeah, they got changed to niter. That's why he actually has the oil. Never mind. I remember. Can they actually... Oh my god, they can take the city and liberate again. They can take the city and liberate again. There's definitely not enough diplo favor on Meow on MFD. Definitely not enough. With 531 on Daniel, which is going to be split off in half with Darius. So 270 each for, well, 65 each for both. While Sandro Games is already worth 300 on his side. He's probably going to give away a few dozens. And there we go. Angulumapu got taken, liberated. Easy 100 Diplo favor acquired by JR. Easy. Easy. 336 Diplo favor. And he has another 2 cities that he can do the exact same thing to. Like, this city is gonna be taken out next turn probably, and we're gonna have Puenmapu also liberated in the next 2 turns after that, or 1 turn after that. Bolshoi Theater coming up in 4 from Japan. We're also going to have a pause in just a few minutes, with also Japan deploying his military towards the city of Fez, so he can withstand an attack from the tanks. I do see the tanks are going towards Bologna. This city get taken? It's Darius' city, I see. It's 35 defense. But we do have Persia deploying some artillery to actually do the damage, and Rome is deploying a spy over there in Bologna, while the city of Rome is also trying to get the ancient walls. We did have the Viking shows coming around here, getting upgraded. But not that many though. There is a tank from one tank from Persia that is gonna help out with everything that Gran Colombia has over here on the borders of Rome. Another tank coming through, and Mikado has units that just deployed in the northern city. Just a matter of time until he gets them here. He does have also the ability to counter attack right now with a lot less risk on the Viking shots, because they're not taking that much so much damage as they were taking before. And Congress. Okay, let's see. Ivory. Bridge. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Is the city of Rome still alive? It's still alive. We do have the trebuchet that is trying to get the wall down, and I do see the tank of Persia did manage to get onto the front line, so that trebuchet is probably gonna be dead. Honey Tile is gonna grant more amenities. We do have sabotage production not available, and I do see Ambiorix did gain the 2 Diplo points, so let's actually see. Did they get all of them? Yeah, 17 out of 20 points here for JR, with the possibility to also get, guess what, more cities here. Oh, he kept this one? Or he's gonna liberate soon? I guess this might have been a mistake. It is what it is. We do have also goal about to get Albert Einstein. I do see he just needs 2 more turns. And Nikola Tesla is on the engineer screen, and Mary Catherine Goddard does look like he's gonna be taken by Japan here. He does have merchants. He had a lot of commercials, but I do see also Gold did manage to build quite a few ones. Where are the bombers deployed though? Bombers are gonna make this so much easier, but where are they deployed? I don't see one here. I don't see one in Puel Mapu. Okay, Lisio has one. This got built. This sorry, the biplane got built and then removed from Novio Durum. Wait, did that get pillaged? Oh, that got pillaged actually. Maybe one of the Indian horses did manage to make its way there. We do have a few more tanks coming through and also War Department getting built in Aduatuca, so he's gonna get his ability to attack and repair his units after a successful takeover of an opponent unit. Now we do have also significantly more science on Darius, 800 points of science on Darius with JR only on 500. Okay, Puenmapu is gonna be next. Bowman is a bit too far away to actually attack, but it doesn't matter. The tank goes through. Puenmapu is dead. And let's actually see, is this gonna be a liberation? I don't think they care anymore, right? Yeah, I don't think they care anymore. They still have a lot of Diplo favor in the bank. So much Diplo favor in the bank over Meow for delegation. Tanks still working on, with the artillery still working on Bologna. Looks like the artillery core is going to manage to go through the wall defense. It's only 150 fortification, but it does have 93 points of defense. Now we are 2 versus 1 tank saves situation and some aborigines with stick. Yes, exactly, Fashnio, basically. And Gran Colombia and Llaneros are running away from the one Persian tank. Whoa, one Persian tank is making all of these units from Gran Colombia run away. Are we gonna have more encampments here? No, but I do see privateers are coming out from Japan. This usually means he's gonna try to actually get some nuclear submarines in the water, so he can throw those nukes against his opponents. He's getting a lot of cabs, which of course would mean that he might actually go for helicopters here. Looking like he's going for synthetic materials to upgrade his helicopters and getting his ideology in 210s, making it a little bit easier to get his fascism out. Bolshoi Theater still being built in Morioka in 210s, while we do have a few commercial hubs investments coming through. Well, fighters getting deployed onto the front line, while Gold will have the opportunity to go against the Grand Colombian cities, Maracaibo, Bogota, and Panama to take them down entirely. There was a safety settler actually being moved through the cities here. Where is it? Did it actually get to... Oh, it's here. So it's only a few turns away from actually getting to safety and be able to actually settle 3 turns away from settling. Also, Gold is capturing cities with campuses to boost the science. Yeah, people smart, but he didn't keep Engulumapu. I guess that was the liberation anyway. But to be honest, I'm not really sure. I don't really think he's gonna grab that much science. Yes, I know what you're saying, and yes, definitely it makes sense that he's gonna get the campuses and get more science. I just find it unlikely that he's gonna manage to actually get to Darius' science in good enough time. Anyway, Stealth Tech coming up in Darius' series in 1. We do have JR also getting his nuclear fission in 210s, opening up the nuclear bomb. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to use it. Robert Goddard did get picked up by Duatuca, and I do see Shah Jahan also. Next one is going to be Alvar Alto. While Mary Catherine Goddard is still available for the merchant screen, Goal is now making the projects for it. Now, Japan is going to have actually the ability to withstand a lot of attacks, but it doesn't matter. Like, we're 18 turns until the end of the game. How is Japan gonna win this in 18 turns? Does anybody know how is Japan? Is this is this ever gonna be a possibility for him to get domination? No, I don't think so, right? He needs to like get, I don't know, GDRs and take over 4 caps. That's just not gonna happen. 1 cap here, 1 cap here. 1 cap here, and then another cap so far away on the right side while all of his allies are dying. That's gonna be a hard one for Darius. I would say mission impossible You need about 600 science to comfortably make 110 tech. Yes, yes. Don't really think that's the problem right now. Okay, bombers already starting to attack into Omori. Actually, Gaul is already starting to attack into the east side of Japan. And all of the units of Japan are actually deployed on the western side. Kick W, man. We do have quite a few helicopters, and of course they don't have the damage to take on the Gallic tank armies, especially since they do have fascism. Darius still needs 3 more turns until he's gonna get his own fascism, and with already the bombers from Gaul starting to attack into Omori cities, he did manage to deploy 2 of them. That city is gonna go down. He doesn't have enough distance to Fukuoka though, especially from Puelamapu, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get jet bombers, which are gonna have the extra distance he definitely needs. How did this actually get damaged? And is this gonna be stepped on by the warrior monk? Check W. Let's see. Oh, okay, he's shift entering. JR is shift entering. Okay, it's fine. Another bomber here that needs to move forward. Maybe he does need to actually get a military engineer to put an airstrip in between, so he can get to deploy his units against Japan much easier. Only send 2 of these tanks to Maracaibo since we don't have oh, never mind. Gran Colombia is gonna get his steel walls next turn. I was about to say that since we don't have Gran Colombian steel walls, I saw the fortification being 75 health. I thought Sandro Games is yeah, it is what it is, but no, it's not. What are these tanks doing? Okay, so Fez has been taken down. We still have Darius actually with 800 science. Doesn't seem like it stopped him or it slowed him down. Well, Omori is down. That city is gone. And that's the first city of Japan being taken out. Not that much science loss, but still quite a bit. Or I should say in production. And we do have Japan deploying a few of these helicopters to try to fend off the attacks, but I gotta say these tank armies can two-shot them quite easily. And there was also one of these machine gun armies that I do have to say it is actually quite competent to attack into the tank armies, but it does need a lot of defense, and he doesn't, and you do need a lot of them. It really doesn't have that many of them. Oh, General, he's alive. He's alive. Jose de San Martin is still here. Okay. Gran Colombia, tank armies. Bomber would need to start attacking to Maracaibo. Smug face of Gran Colombia over there. We have Mapuche still trying to get a few cities out in the south here. Sajahan, nuclear bomb, Manhattan project finishing up in 5 turns, so we might actually see a nuclear bomb being deployed well before we're actually gonna see the end of the game. He just needs like 8 turns, 9 turns to get one. And we do have quite a few tanks actually going towards India's defenses right now, also upgrading some infantries to help him out with this. These units of India are not going to be strong enough to withstand the attacks. Even his warrior monks are not that strong. 71 strength, not that strong. With Defender of the Faith, with the General, with everything, he just cannot withstand this. What is this? Oh, I see the General here. Tell Sid. Sandorius, Mission Impossible is correct. In so many years of watching, I've never seen a successful last minute cap rush. Yes, I find it kind of a problem that this game is unfeasible because it's just science rush now. Really, BBG gotta figure it out. Yeah. Well, some things BBG can fix, some things I don't think he can fix. Like, it is what it is. I would bet that was Commandant AOE damage who damaged the General. Oh, I see. Is Arcane Domination possible? I don't think so. Arcane Domination is possible. Wait, Arcane Domination is possible. They already have a cap, right? No, actually, yeah, they already have a cap. Xanadu. They will have another one. Bogota. They definitely will have the third one. Delhi. Yeah, bomb, and they're just gonna bomb Tokyo. basically. I'm pretty sure. We do need to see if Darius is gonna manage to fend this off. He does manage to get his fascism, so he's getting that extra +5. I do see he's also managing to put a few of these helicopters in the choke points to slow down any kind of push from Gol here. Gol might actually need to reposition and go on the eastern side of the capital city of Tokyo. We do have a level 4 Japan spy. Wow, this is so rare to see. Level 4 Japan spy. Stealth tech also coming out from JR, and I do see he started attacking into the city of Maracaibo, which is losing its fortification strength there. Oh, Bangalore getting attacked by the bombers. Hyderabad lost its walls. We do have the tanks with the ability to keep moving through. And there we go. One city taken out. JR just deleting it, not wanting to keep it. Ew. Why? What was that city so wrong? Did it have the cooties or something? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Do we have any more units from Persia? Is he starting to build up? He's getting anti-air guns, and I do see a few tank armies. 1, 2 tank armies, 3 tank armies. Is this a tank? Yeah, 3 tank armies. Okay, so he's starting to ramp up the military production, and we're gonna see Japan needing to fend off 2 opponents soon, and very strong ones actually. CV just isn't a thing on this map since it's way too easy to just kill the guy. True. Well, BG squashed the culture victory, so that happened. Yes, I agree. In culture victory, I think it got nerfed a bit too hard. This is what it is. Oh, Japan's other problem is low oil. He's on 0 oil. Daniel says he has no oil. Like this, I call it right now. He has no oil to upkeep his tanks, his helicopters, his army over here. And since he's gonna start to lose damage on his army, this is gonna be a bigger and bigger problem. He did manage to get I would say the merchant, and he's getting +6 intel on Gol, which is very good. I don't think Gol actually has a spy here. He has a spy here, but it's level 0, Diwangnata. How do you even get this name, Diwangnata? Can you imagine pronouncing that in a real life environment? Diognata, come here, go to the table. Oh my god, I can only imagine what would happen in the classroom. Okay, Delhi about to also be taken down. I do see another city has been raised off the map here from India. We do have also the tanks of Gol managing to get to next to the city of Chennai, which is getting bombed and lost its walls. Yep. More times coming through. There will be a few pillages also for JR to feast on. And I do have to say, one of the cities of Gran Colombia did get taken out. Again, no keeping, just deleting. In this case, I think Japan's only win condition is nukes and GDRs. Yes, I agree. GDRs will probably put him back. I don't think he's gonna get them in good enough time though. I think that's the main issue, right? He has the production, he has the science. It's just too many units coming on him. And remember, it's just 14 turns. That's it. Whatever he needs to do it in 14 turns. If not, the Diplo victory is gonna go through. Wait. Thundorius, we did have culture victories. No. Wait a second. We need to put this in reality. We did have actually quite a few culture victories, Thundorius. Come on. Actually, in the last few weeks, we had quite a few of them. Okay, 2 times Manhattan Project, helicopters. I do have to agree that there weren't that many as before. Yes, I definitely agree with that. This is what it is. Okay, quite a few machine guns. It looks like Gol is gonna go towards the city of Kolar, and he could wipe off another nation here. India has 2 more cities towards the north. Chennai and the Delhi are probably going to be taken down this turn. And I do see also quite a few planes from Japan are getting deployed towards the city of Kolar to not allow the Gallic tank armies to actually get next to those city centers. And we do have also tank armies coming in from Persia, getting deployed in Kokekota, that is the staging location of his attack against his opponent. Darius doesn't have a spy on this city center. He doesn't know exactly what's going on. Go and see if he does manage to get a whiff out of this. Darius is also getting his nuclear fission out next turn, a bit later than his opponent, than goal. Manhattan projected finishing in 2, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get anti-air guns to try to fend off the attack of the nuclear bombs. Not gonna help though. I'm pretty sure military, missile silos are gonna be deployed here. We got jet bombers also to, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, one nuke will take out all of this army next to Fukuoka. All of it. No anti-air gun. Do we have any in the build queues? No, not even in the build queues. Nothing. Got more fighters though. Like, one more here, another one coming out next turn. And I do see he did manage to get jet bombers on the western side. Not gonna help out that much. They're not gonna be that useful against units. They have a corridor during the rare matches that I've missed. Yeah, I guess so, Andorius, I guess so. Civ Ukraine actually lost by culture victory like 1 week. Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it happens. Like, it happens. Like, it's impossible for me to actually get all of the games. As we have the schedule right now, it's impossible to actually see all of the games. I miss a lot of the strategies also. It is what it is. Okay, another city taken down from India. We do have Delhi and Srinagar that are gonna be next. It's gonna take a bit of time for the Gallic units to actually get to Srinagar, but it's fine. Kolar, by the looks of it, is also going to be taken down, but it looks like it's, well, no, sorry. The strength of the city is still being taken out by the bombers, but it looks like the tank armies cannot actually get through because of the line of fighters in the front. Manhattan project next turn from Aduatuca. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get the bombs going, but it should be 200 points of production. No, it's only 130 on Aduatuca. Wah, wah, wah. He has Liang over there. Where does he have his Magnus? And did he get Magnus in... Oh no, he didn't get his good Magnus. The vertical integration Magnus. This is bad Magnus. Very bad Magnus in Alicia. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Here, anti-air guns, tank armies, a lot of them, more anti-air guns, more artilleries, more anti-air guns, battleship in the city of Rei. He's trying to prepare himself for a possible nuking attack from Japan. Although I think at this point, offense would have been a lot better. Like, even right now, he should have actually been on the borders of Japan doing the damage. But anyway, it is what it is. We do have 700 points of production on GR. Kralev is also about to get to 600 points of production, while on the other side, Darius is 1137, significantly more than both of his opponents here. While I do see Daniel and Sandro are barely inching forward with a few dozen points, we do have their cities being torn apart over here, slowly but surely, by the Gallic forces. They're just, well, taking their time doing the pillages, basically. We got some fighters attacking fighters here. This is what it is. I don't know what they attacked, but they lost strength in the south. Maybe there was a deployed fighter from Gaul. No idea. Guess it is what it is. And what's this level 2 spy here? It's definitely not Diongnata. Space is about 115. Culture is about 100. Yeah, I don't really think culture is about 100. Like, if you defend it a little bit, it's at least 110 or 120. And if you defend it well, it's not happening. As in, just by sheer culture, it's not happening. Samarkand has been defeated. Where was this city and why was it defeated? Here? Oh, here. I see. Oh, he probably got it with the merchant. Stanford? Yeah, he got it with Stanford. That's an extra city. Easy. Okay, rocketry next turn for JR. We have no oil on Darius, by the way. No, zero oil. He doesn't even have that many units and he has no oil. Time to get the AT crews out. Okay, that's gonna help. And that's a GG right there. Victory for the boys of Arcane. They did manage to get to score the first game out of a best of 3 series. We're going to need to see what they do have to say in the post-game chat over here. Unfortunately, Boris did die from an early stage of the game, could not get that general on the board, and that secured the 4 versus 3 situation for Arcane from the beginning. They could manage to get range forward in the Diplo screen, and even though Darius heroically tried to actually get his sim done, his defense on his allies, and also we did have Sandro trying to do as much damage as possible to Mapuche, they couldn't bring this back. They just couldn't bring this back. Okay, give me a second. What is the debrief? Bonjour. Oops. Arcane won, Devris. Good evening, sir, by the way. Sandro didn't settle escape. Yeah, he didn't. I mean, it was too late anyway. He probably got fed up.
Hello.
Hello, bonjour. Hello.
GR, much bigger than Darius. I'm just gonna say that.
4 bronze working opener.
Yeah. I had the boost in the hut.
Ah, nice. That's how you got it so fast. I see. Well, why didn't Persia go a little bit faster? Like I was watching your timings, and if you were going with the tanks like 4 or 5 turns earlier, you could have taken Fez easy.
Hello. Got boost. Waiting for. I waited to get boost on Chop on Kokekota for Steel.
Yeah.
And after that, I seen his science, his infantry. I was like, it was not gonna do anything.
True.
And if I lost all my tanks and I get counter push and die, I'm just a troller. So I didn't take this option. I just play pussy waiting for Diplo.
You had no escape, Sandro? We saw one.
Yeah, we saw one.
What was he doing? Hello, casters.
Hello. Man, Apio, again, you're the aggressive one. They just put you in the middle and you're like a wrecking ball. Attack that one, then attack that one, then attack that one.
Sandro, no escape?
Why? Yeah, that's...
Yeah, there was an escape at the very north, but I don't know, maybe he didn't have time to settle or stuff. But the escape was almost on the ping from Gia.
Oh, he had time. He just didn't.
Just below the ping. He just rolled.
Yeah, he had a lot of time. That settler was there for like 7 turns or something.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible for them if Sandro don't die to take all
No, because I
capital?
In 5 turns, I nuke 3 cities. I nuke 2 cities. I have 2 nukes in 5. 1 nuke.
Yeah. J'avais bientôt
you finish Manhattan at the same time as he gets to start it, so yeah.
Okay. I was screaming on GR, so he He make a battleship in his capital so he doesn't get nuked.
Yeah, but how does he nuke me? It's impossible.
I don't know. I was afraid. But well, the Rorema carried, I guess. Because if I don't have Rorema, I can't take Daniel Cities, and it's just...
Honestly, I think it's you should have went. You had a lot of faith. You should have went initiation right and chop all your land.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you don't need to get your general stuck.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
yes.
general was a big troll.
Yes, but I tried to take Darius City, because if I take Darius City, game is over. But
Apple?
Ouais.
You got BBG, right?
No, I don't.
But t'es encore dans la game?
Non.
Alors, can you explain this?
Can you explain this? Oh, the visual bug.
No, it's in Siege. Amazing.
Yeah.
Just visual bug. No worry, no worry.
Yeah.
Okay, visual bug. Yes,
Sounds more like a Firaxis problem than a BBG problem, no?
yeah. I mean, it was really tough for them on spawn.
It was not that. It was because Yanero was there and Yanero is not there anymore.
I mean, the game is only because I mean we win the game because he did on the click for the general. That's it. I think if he had the general, it's literally not the same game. So I'm pretty sure we win on that. So.
I mean, we win positioning, etc. It's like 70-30, no, for us.
I think so, yeah. But I mean, still the map was not as good as the first one, which was, I mean, crazy in your favor, and you were in the more free sim than this one, JR.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. I agree.
Oh, I don't remember. We remap.
To be honest, I think Daniel should have like sent every unit on me, so I lose amenities because I was plus 7
but you lose one city.
Yes. He's so viral, you know. I took his.
Yeah, but
was it the second city?
If he slams in my my unit, I lose amenity.
Yeah.
I was plus 7 all game, So
it was his second or third city? I did that.
I'm also unsure.
Okay.
I've said second or third most of the game.
Okay.
Well, GG well played, boys, and have a good evening.
Thanks for the cast, guys.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you for the game. It was a cool game.
Have a good game.
And just a question to
Okay, there we go. Have a good one, guys. We're gonna need to see what kind of games we're gonna have tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the other ones. I'm gonna need to start to take a look, and also the schedules will need to be revealed soon. Have a good one. We'll see each other in the next ones. Thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated for the subs and the primes and everything. Oh, your positivity over here on the stream. Have a great one, and let's see each other in the next streams. Bye.